Guys, I've got great news. You know how alien isolation takes place in a cramped, derelict space station? It's probably pretty warm in there, right? Well, wow, that's dark. Hold on. Well, it's normally pretty warm here in the room that I stream from, but it's an especially hot day today, so I'm going to be sweating like a pig. I'm going to be sweating like a goddamn pig. On the plus side, look, my my new beard trimmer came in. We're back, baby. Wait, did I do it right? Wait, shit. I could probably get that little lip right there. Probably get that. Get an AC. They make noise. All right. The short fat otaku video, motherfucker. This right here is a video game stream. Just get a noise filter like Xander Hall. I guess I could do that. How's everyone doing? I missed you all so much. Can you believe how long it's been? Can you believe I talked to Chris Raygun yesterday? That's pretty crazy. Feels like it's been so long. Just like that song. It's been so long since last I've seen my son, lost to this monster, to the man behind the slaughter. The man behind the slaughter, in this case, is Alien. The Alien. You have 2 questions for me? Yeah, ask whatever the fuck you want. Is Jack Saint coming on? Nah. Dusty Smith accused you of whitewashing his past? Patricia Taxon tweeted, but... Guys, I don't... Alright, I'll bite. I'll bite. What is it? I'll bite. God, you people are fucking annoying. Hold on. See how stupidly antagonistic this is. Can Vosh stay the fuck off my dash for one day? I swear every time he pops up in a new shitty pathetic drama, I get flashbacks to sexting with him and I hate it. Damn. Despite everything, I still miss him. This probably looks really funny from the outside that I want to cry. I do not deserve to have so many fucking emotions wrapped up in this drama-mongering man-child. My dude. That is some yikes shit right there. Ooh, boy. Oof, I don't think I need to talk about that, do I? Oof. Is this Twitter drama? Well, right now everyone's mad at me because I said, like, what's the actual clip? Hold on. This is what everyone's mad about. Are we supposed to be seeing something from the screen? No. I mean, here. There you go. If you would prefer this. Holy fuck, that's loud. Let me turn that down just a little bit. There, now you've got like an atmospheric background. What was the damn clip? What was it? Let's see how yikes this is. How yikes. I don't remember shit about what I say. Woo! Oh. Oh. Yeah, I really don't appreciate how Patricia Taxon talks about me like she and I dated. That's a little bit weird. I wish she would stop doing that. That would be good. It's not the first time. Okay, here it is. Let's measure this on the yikes scale, all right? We're gonna, on the yikes scale, 1 to 10. Let's check it out.
Well, black nationalists basically try to push for preserving not
Can you
only
publicly clarify that you did not date? Oh yeah, we didn't date. Yeah.
Black cultures, which I think is important to preserve
Wait,
because Black
fuck
people.
black I don't give a fuck about preserving culture. What? That's exactly the same as a white ethno-nationalist argument.
Wait, not finished. It's not only about that, but because well, for example, my culture has been almost completely eradicated from this earth. My mother's side of the family descend from Maya people. Our culture has been destroyed by conquerors. My father's side of the family nearly wiped out because of the slave trade. Have no more ethnic or cultural attachment to the West African countries. This is a very destructive thing. This is not good. I have
Yeah.
no problem. I have no problem with people enjoying their culture and having a cultural identity. If you want to say that culture does not matter, then white supremacy must disappear first before you can say culture does not matter.
I don't think. I mean, you can't preserve or protect culture like ever. I can't. I mean, I'm white. I can't protect like what. There's no such thing as white culture. Like, what would I say? That's it? I'm getting canceled for that? That's all? I didn't even check the clip before defending. That's what I'm getting canceled over? Hey, game, you need to chill out. With the fucking loading thing. Play. Why is the menu doing that? Continue. Okay, it's just a aesthetic thing. Hold on, I'm gonna pause in the game. That dude has been super weird about you in the past, though. The person who made that Twitter thing, yeah, that this person I have blocked because they're a Okay, here we go. This person I have blocked. This person's a woke scold. So yeah, I blocked them like ages ago. I think they're actually one of the first people I blocked. This is like nothing, dude. This is the most nothing drama imaginable. Guys, are you ready for it? All right, I'm gonna hit you with some true facts. Okay, true facts. Crisp beard. All right, whew, coming at it. Okay, are you ready for it? Okay. I don't like to talk about defending culture because when we talk about defending culture, are we talking about protecting it from outside influences, from genocide, from discrimination, from apartheid, from slavery, from blah, blah, blah? Or are we talking about defending it from the inevitable ebb and flow of cultural change? See, that's the big issue that I have. I argue with a lot of white nationalists and Nazis, and these people want to defend their culture. Now, obviously, there's no such thing as white culture. There's no such thing as black culture either. When we say black culture, we mean African American culture, of which there certainly is sort of like a distinct, collective set of beliefs and values. But when we talk about defending culture, that's very weird to me because I don't know if you're dog whistling or if you're being sincere. So when you say defend culture, do you mean create laws to discriminate against other types of cultures? Do you mean prohibit people of certain ethnic backgrounds from entering your communities? What exactly do you mean? It depends on whether the actions you're taking are those of the aggressor or those of the defensive, you know? So I don't like to talk about defending culture. I like to talk about the harm that is done to communities that leads to the destruction of their culture, you know? That's the thing that bothers me. If what does it mean to defend culture? Like, here's an example. The French, terrible people. One of the reasons why they're terrible is because the French have an official, institutional government branch which designates, which prescribes the correct way to speak French. Now, I want you to think about that for a second. Can you imagine if there was a branch of the United States government that had official rules on how you are supposed to speak English? I want you to really think about what the consequences of that would be concerning, the different ethnic and linguistic backgrounds we have in this country. Like, that's really fucked up. But that's defending culture. After all, a certain pronunciation of French language is an element of their culture. That's what I think of when I think of defending culture. So when a black person comes on and they say, I would like to defend my culture. I don't know what we're talking about. Are we talking about an ethno state? Are we talking about discrimination against other groups of people? Or are we talking about preventing discrimination against your group? What about preserving culture? My dude, here's the hottest take of all. But the person I had on clarified, no. The person who I had on did not clarify. She was slippery in that conversation, and afterwards, when talking with her, she couldn't commit to saying she wouldn't believe in an ethno state. So yeah, I was right to be suspicious of her language. And all the fucking chatters who were like, "Oh, you being mean to a cute black girl." Like, no, I know who I'm talking to and I know what I'm talking about. Yeah. So the issue then is in a world of perfect cultural and social parity, I wouldn't really give a fuck if cultures faded out into the world, like, at all. I really want you to think about this for a second, okay? Imagine a world with complete parity, complete equality socially. There's no ethnic, racial discrimination, nothing like that. Inevitably, some of the smaller cultures are going to, you know, change significantly or even die out. We were never going to have a planet with one culture, but invariably the changes that take place are going to lead to some cultures not, being as they were. Now, imagine we live in that world and people start talking about defending their culture. I mean, it's not really your right to tell the future generations of your ethnic group how they're supposed to behave. You can defend culture in your family. You can defend culture in your community if you want, but that defense can only really be a reflection of the individual desires of the people who participate in it. If you start to use institutional power to defend culture, which a lot of people seem to kind of signal they want to do, then we get some problems. Anyway. I heard some guy by the name of Smudboy made an attack video on you with his friend Literature Devil. Oh, Literature Devil. Oh, I remember that person. That person was a little bit of a cringe lord, if I remember correctly. Oh, and somebody called me a cracker on Twitter, but then wouldn't come on to defend their shit over here on stream. Someone on Twitter. It was really fucking weird. They took the clip that we just looked at, and they said, in reference to the woman I was talking to, if you're going to waste your time talking to these brain-poisoned crackers, then you deserve what's coming to you. Or something like that. It was like some legit fucking, like, black nationalist, like, yeah, like, race traitor shit. Like, if you're going to talk with a cracker who isn't with us, then you deserve what's coming to you. Like, unironically. This person's supposed to be like a black activist, dude. Fucking kill me. These people are fucking garbage degenerates. I don't give a fuck if that's clippable, okay? These people holy shit, are you fucking kidding me? You're signaling like race war language? I can find it. Here, hold on. Wait, guys, you interpret this how you want, okay? I don't want to put words in nobody's mouth. Yeah, this one right here. The tweet is in response to that clip. I'm sorry if you're spending your time pleading your humanity to brain poison crackers right now, then what happens next is as much on you as it is on them. And this is a conversation where she was disagreeing with me. Whoo, boy. Ooh, yikes. Damn, dude. Fucking pussy. Come on stream and call me a cracker. Does anyone know who this guy is? Apparently he's known in the Twitch community. Is this Cormentine? Does anyone know? I think this might be Cormentine, dude. Oh, we got all the fucking signs. Is this not Cormentine? That is Cormentine? Oh, hey, Cormentine. No way he's going to talk to somebody like me after his getting blown the fuck out by Destiny. No fucking way. It's baby! The really funny thing is, like, Cormatine went after Destiny first, but I've said the N-word on stream way more than he has. All right. Let's play some games. Huh? Oh, somebody said wait. Somebody said somebody did a Smud Boy. Yeah, okay. Here, I'll look. What is this? What is this? Everyone wants to take a shot. Everyone takes a shot. They're trying to keep me from 100K subscribers. They're trying to keep me down, but they can't stop me. All right, what is this?
Good day, everyone.
Oh, man. That's some real generous folks. I'll take a peek at all those donos real shortly. Let me just, okay, it's not on Smudboy's channel. Literature Devil. Where's the video? I don't see it on either of their channels. If they have multiple channels, like...
Even before the days of Ludwig von Beethoven.
Ludwig... West, my dude. Ah, you're all being so kind to me. Does anyone have a link to this actual, like, fucking video or something? I guess I'll just search, like, my name on YouTube. Check the past, like, week of postings. And ignore the shit that I put out. I don't know. I see the Danky Kang stream. Here's somebody saying, fuck Vosh, re black culture and black nationalism. From Agitprop TV. Oh, no.
Hey, everyone. So, I think you're probably kind of wondering how many videos I'm going to be putting out within the span of 1 week. And the answer is, I don't know. It depends on how angry white leftists keep making me.
Okay. Step up, my dude. If any of these pussies ever want to come on and actually talk to me rather than circle jerking in their echo chambers, they're absolutely free to. I love hard conversations. That's my favorite stir in the world. I love them. They make me feel so good. I don't see anything else. Vosh still 100% wrong on immigration. From a Nazi. Here's leftism today. Ooh, guys. Oh, shit. I'm just realizing something. Oh, no. I need to be more careful. I think I'm platforming lunatics. These people, leftism today and Danky Kang are getting more views in the recent videos since they started talking about me and I debated them. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, I have to be more careful with these fucking pieces of shit. They can profit off my attention. I gotta be more careful. I can't let these people's views spread. They're horrible human beings. I can't let them... Wait a second. I've never actually searched Vosh on YouTube before. What is this? Formally challenging Vosh to a debate?
Hey, yo, YouTube, what's up? It's your boy, Louis.
And we're on a subway.
I'm going to take this time to formally challenge Vosh, a.k.a. Irish Laddie, to
I have an email account!
a debate or a discussion on whether or not his policies are going to harm the African American community. You could look at it either way. I am more than willing to defend every one of Vosh's boogeymen, including Sargon of Akkad, Ryan Falk.
Oh, shit!
Or Milo Yiannopoulos. I'm not going to defend Richard Spencer, but I will put context in him. So, what I'm saying is, Vosh has been living high off the hog, debating 22-year-old pseudo-conservatives, and I'd just like to give him an opportunity to...
Why does everyone say this, dude? You do I hope this guy knows that if he debated me and he got his ass blasted like every single other person who ever talks to me, then all the other Nazis or whoever the fuck else part of his community he defends would say like, oh, that wasn't a real debate. You were debating a black, not a real fucking conservative. Like, the same shit's gonna happen if he does this. It's infinitely recursive. There are no real conservatives. Like, they all fall, you know?
deal with a grizzled vet such as myself.
Oh shit.
I'm easy to get at. I demand a little level of anonymity because I don't want to get my life destroyed. This is not going to be a competition to see who could destroy each other. I just want to elucidate a point and a problem that I have with progressive politics in general. And I think if I don't shoot my shot with Vosh, you know what? I think I'll only be encouraging him to destroy dingbat right-wing reactionaries. So,
Hey, goddamn right. Me too, buddy. Dude, this is wild. Dude, I should just look at like random shit more often. Okay, last one. Response to Vosh, Xanderhall, and other rad libs on tankies.
Somebody saying some dumb shit, look at them like this, and say, "Shut the fuck up! Shut 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 the fuck up! Shut."
I love being alive, dude. Holy shit. I fucking love being alive. It's my favorite thing on earth, being alive, as opposed to the alternatives, I guess. All right, that's it. We've had our fun. We've had our fun. We've had our fun. Tanky rhetoric has really gone downhill. No, I'd say that's about the tanky rhetoric I typically get. Shut up. No. Read theory. Shut up. Excuse me. I'll send you Smud Boy's video in chat. Yeah. Send it in chat. Okay, last thing I'll check because I said I'd check that and then I didn't check that. Yeah, send it to me. Okay, we're getting it all out of the way to begin with, and then we can spend the rest of the day just playing video games, okay? Fuck, I got this little, like... It's tough out there, Ilya. Did you see Destiny's friend's tweet? Yeah, he's so fucking tsundere, dude. Look, he defended me. He called Cormentine a brain-dead dipshit. It's really funny. Destiny, you know, my DMs are open to you anytime, my dude. If we... Listen, I know we disagree on a lot, but we both hate Nazis, okay? Can we get you back on fighting Nazis? Can we do that? Can we point you in a different direction, please? Can we reorient you rhetorically, perhaps, towards a different group of people? Thanks, Cody the King. His current vendettas against Nuance Bro? Yeah, I saw that shit. Nuance Bro is at least a white nationalist, so there's that. Okay, and this is the other one. Oh, my dude. This is an old video. I've talked about it. This is... I did, like, an hour-long video on them, and they hit me back with the combined... let me see, 3.5 hours, 2 hours, 4 hours, 2 hours. So that's 6, 8, 11.5 hour stream where they go over my video. I can't go over all of this, but it is so funny to me that it exists. Yeah, no, right? Yeah, it's pretty wild. This guy is a hipster top knot. His opinion's invalid. You know what I thought would be really cute? Okay, we're getting the game up, okay? You know what I thought would be really cute? What if I got, like, my hair cut? Like, a lot of it cut, okay? So that way, when I have my hair down and shit, you know? What if I had it down, except I cut off it to, like, here. Like, just below ear. So instead of it being long hair, it's like this springy medium hair look that I can just barely pull back. You know? I see mixed opinions. I'll give it some thought, okay? Yeah, worst case, I can grow it back, of course. Oh, sorry. Grow hair back pretty easily. Shave your beard and head? Nah, that's okay. I kind of like having a beard. I want here. I'd look like I'll have this hair, okay? It'll be like this, exactly like this. In fact, it'll be like Leo Fotia's hair from Promare, okay? Basically, I'll look exactly like this. Like this. It'll be just a big bob, okay? That's what we're gonna look like. Alright, no more fucking around. We can't fuck around anymore. We can't fuck around anymore! It's time. Except, I'm gonna have to move my webcam. Whew. As we last left, our intrepid hero. People keep calling you naive for being chummy with ex-reactionary YouTubers. Yeah, I feel like a lot of lefties don't actually like care about leftist principles of rehabilitative justice or about making the world better. They're just like personally angry with people online and they want me to be like the arbiter of their vengeance. That shit's really cringy to me. I don't give a fuck if like Chris Ray Gun made you upset back in 2017 or some shit, okay? My sole goal, like ethically, is to try and bring the world to as good of a place as possible. You guys, imagine how it would feel if you're Chris Ray Gun, okay? If you're Chris Ray Gun, you have openly said that you regret your behavior back during 2016, 2017. You've openly endorsed every progressive position you could expect a soaked him to believe in, from trans rights, racial equality, all that crap, you know? And then, like, it's 2020, years later, he comes on a stream, and I'm like, here's a tweet from 2017, how do you respond? This is disgusting. Here's a tweet from 2016, how do you respond? This is disgusting. You defended JonTron back then, do you still? No. Well, you did back then! Like, okay, yeah, like, yeah, that's... No. What goals does that achieve? Well, to be fair, some trans girl, I'm better than everyone at everything, so that's not necessarily, a condemnation of you. Okay, we are on. Let's set the scene, guys. Let's set the scene. We gotta get that atmosphere back, okay? We gotta chill out. We gotta get that atmosphere back, okay? We're setting the scene. We are in the derelict space station called, I forget, the Sevastopol. The Sevastopol! Thank you, game. On the derelict space station called Sevastopol. There seems to be some evidence of a civil uprising here before we came, but we're still not entirely sure on the details. The interior of the station is collapsing, and the people who we came here with, in an attempt to try and establish communication with the facility in an effort to find my mom, are dead. They died in the spacewalk on the way here. I'm now the only one, and my ship just left, presumably because it hasn't established contact with me and doesn't know for sure that anyone survived the spacewalk.
Reverse, it's Turner. Gotta deal with that wasted asshole again. This time he nearly wrecked the door with a maintenance jack.
What an asshole.
Figures it's safe here. Wants to lock himself in. Screw him. We got too much to worry about without babysitting drunks. Anyway, I threw him in the evidence lockup. Let the son of a bitch sleep it off.
Okay. What are you eating? Ice cream. It's, I have a little bit of ice cream here. It's super warm in here, so... regulating my temperature. Okay, from in here we got the door brace undoer. Sorry, Saki. We gotta play some games first. It's a game stream. I hate eggs, trans girl Lily. Eggs are disgusting. Oh, nice. We can open this up now. No, I have not somniostatic. Oh, shit. Oh, we did a thing. Hey, whoa!
Stay still.
You stay still. Your hand's shaking.
Okay.
Now, turn around.
Hey, dude.
I'm Ripley.
Where'd you come from? Ripley?
Off station. A ship.
There's no ships here.
There are now.
Well, that's good news, because things are not so good here. Something blue just now. Robbed this whole place.
I saw it.
But lady, that's the least of our problems.
Yeah?
Yeah. Something's on this.
This guy reminds me of Bullseye from the Daredevil movie.
Something you wouldn't believe.
Like what?
A killer. You get it?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, the Ben Affleck one.
What's your name?
Axel.
I was boarding with 2 colleagues. EVA. We got separated by the blast. Can you help me find them?
Why?
Because you seem to know your way around.
I mean, why? What's in it for me?
I do.
Place on the ship.
How do I know I can trust you?
I need to find comms. I need to contact my ship.
This is your lucky day.
I don't trust this guy for. Can I club this guy in the back of the head?
Seeks and Comms is in the Cystic Spire. It's quite a distance, but we can get to transit through the freight area. But watch yourself. We can get into all sorts of trouble there, okay?
Notice how he's noticeably less fucking crazy now that the cutscene's done, you know? They were like, ham it up for the cutscene. Oh, dude, he's on to me. He won't let me. He won't let me.
Come on, I don't want to stick around here long.
Oh, damn. Alright. Chill. Were there any other doors that I need to open here?
What?
Hey, dude, shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, a video game. These people, I swear. Yes! I knew there was another one here. Is this a prequel or a different universe? This would happen after the Alien games, but it's canon, I think. Have I played many FPS games? Probably? Depends on what you mean by many. Flashlight batteries. Yeah, of course, Cody the King. I thought it was a good segment. Ooh. Booby. Duly noted, Cyberwitch Lexi. Do I still suck at Doom? I beat Doom on Nightmare. It's pretty tough. I'm giving it a shot for Ultra Nightmare, but it's a lot of work. Okay, and I can't open these other doors up, right? What flavor is the ice cream? It's vanilla. Just vanilla. Well, vanilla bean, of course. Fake, just plain white vanilla that doesn't have any vanilla bean in it is worthless. You want French vanilla.
Sometime this century would be good.
Will you shut the fuck up, dude? Holy shit, you put a gun to my head. You're such an asshole. Which genitals do I prefer giving oral
that
to?
you following
I
me
have
back
very
there?
little experience
Had to
sucking
keep my
dick.
distance. Can't take any chances. Stick close to me.
What?
Hey, don't move.
Oh.
Okay. We're not looking for trouble. Who are you?
I'm John. This is Ringo. They're just some assholes. We haven't got time for this. Come on, Jenna.
We're trying to get to comms. Can you help us?
We don't need their help. Don't tell them anything. Look, I've got the elevator working. Jenna, let's go, okay?
I'm sorry. Good luck.
the hell was that about? Why are you so damn aggressive?
Everyone's running shit scared, keeping to their own. Safer that way.
Can I ask him what the fuck happened here? Thighs are midriff? Midriff.
Is the real McCoy.
Hey, chill.
Hold up. Let me get the elevator.
Oh, don't take 100 years, but don't you?
Allow me. Place is old. Needs a special touch.
Oi, oi, oi.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I fucking hate this guy. If I had to choose as a woman, would I rather be flat or have comically large tits? I'd rather be flat. Comically large tits look like a huge hassle.
Listen, darling. When we get to the ship, we can kick back, braid each other's hair, and chat all you want.
Yeah, when we get to my ship, I need to know what's going on. Right fucking now.
Fine. Like I said.
Yeah, Hyena, you're the one who taught me that it's a hassle. Are you fucking kidding me? You're constantly complaining about how heavy your tits are.
It's here. Picking us off one by one.
What are you saying? A psycho? A person?
No, something else. A monster.
Yeah, you're kind of frightened now. Oh man, am I the brave one now? No, Hyena, I was saying like preference for yourself. Okay, we gotta slide back into the atmosphere. It's a little hard to because we got this fucking lunatic with us. Hold control.
Shit. We need to move.
Oh,
this
yeah.
way. Get down.
This is bullshit, man.
Oh.
You should be looking for a way off.
Oh.
Are you crazy? There's no way off. At least we're safe down here.
For how long? What if they come for us?
Then we shoot the crap out of them. Now shut up. You're making me nervous.
Station feels like a graveyard, huh?
Trouble. We'll have to go around them.
Why can't we be friends with the humans? What? Why can't? What? Can't we just go up and be like, "Hey, I'm from a ship"? Is separating really the best thing to do against Alien, the xenomorph?
Friends of yours?
I've had run-ins with those guys before. They don't like strangers, even nice guys like me.
I'm shocked.
I ain't pulling your chain, darling. You want to go and say hello? It's your funeral. Those guns aren't for show.
Someone should be doing something.
They are. It's called surviving.
Yeah, can I bonk this guy like right now? I'm clicking. There's no bonk like contextual command.
Everyone's turning on each other. The fear, it makes people crazy.
I've noticed. You've been living here?
What can I say? My butler's on holiday. Grab what you need. Don't know when you'll get another chance. Been hunkered down here for a week now, waiting for a ship. Waiting for you, I guess.
My goodness, folks. You sure do make it hard to play video games.
It can get pretty dark around here. You should take that flashlight over there.
Oh my god, a
I'm
flashlight?
sure you're stocked up on batteries.
Oh, it's some nerdy fucking Google Jesus Christ. Ah, 1980s retrofuturism.
Just be careful not to flash it around. You don't want to get caught. Let's go.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's a beautiful effect. Look at that.
This way.
What's the name of the effect? Ambient occlusion? What's the name of it? When objects cast shadows on themselves? That looks so good. Happy birthday, John Brown.
What now?
I'll watch the vent. There's another vent round here somewhere. I marked it so I wouldn't forget it.
Where the fuck are we? Exactly. Okay.
How about you look around? We're not going anywhere until you find that vent.
Axel, is this it?
Hold on. I'm coming.
Oh, gotcha, Sake Tanuki. I didn't know
I
that.
knew it was here somewhere. See? Got it covered.
Yeah, you're great, dude. Fuck, I'm a third of the way through the flashlight already? The flashlight battery? Let's see if there are any items. Yeah, I saw Onion Boy.
Come on.
This dude is 100% gonna die sometime in the next 15 minutes. He might get grabbed in this very vent.
It's not smart to stay here too long.
That's the way everyone travels around here.
Just those that want to stay alive, sweetheart.
Again, I feel like the xenomorph might have an advantage in this
So that's your
environment.
ship, huh?
He's not white, he's Scottish.
Quiet. I hear something.
Yeah, I hear you. Will do. Gotta go meet the others. Something's going down. There's always something going down.
Come on. We don't want to piss him off. We'll make it through this, I promise.
Follow me.
Dude, where the fuck else am I gonna go? Okay. Nice, Adarius Jackal. Happy to hear that.
Okay, gotta be quiet here. Don't shine that flashlight.
Okay. Oh. Oh boy. Oh no.
Quietly.
Shut up.
Hold up.
What's the emergency?
Someone else has been here. Everyone, stay alert. Keep your guns tight. Shoot anyone you don't know. Stick around while I check our stock.
I still think we need more supplies. Guns,
Yeah.
food, wherever
Too
we
many
can
of them
find
to
it.
take on.
You think? 6 men with guns?
We still got to get through there. The door at the end.
How?
Let's try a distraction. The generator. If that went down, they'd have to check it out. You're smaller than me. You'll make less noise.
Great.
Nice excuse,
Which one of you
dude.
checked our supplies last?
I did. What's up?
You decide to help yourself a little?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Hey, he's been with me the whole time.
We're missing food, ammo, meds. If it's not one of us, then we were right. Someone's been in here.
This is no good. We're supposed to be secure down here.
Damn it. What about the lock Joe rigged up?
I've just come from there. Sealed tight. Eyes open. Keep your guns ready.
Someone's gonna have to tell the boss.
Boss? He's a goddamn store clerk.
Yeah? Maybe you think you could do better.
He's not saying that.
I'm just saying that.
Just stop saying. And help me
Just
check the
stop
rest of this
saying.
stuff. That is, if you
I don't
can
have a
keep
place
this
to run
trap
to after
running
this.
for 5 seconds.
The fuck just happened?
Generators died.
It just turned itself off? No. Somebody's here.
Hey, hey.
Check it out.
You think we're
Everyone
safe?
with me.
Doesn't feel safe. What the fuck was that?
Here, right next to the light. Perfect.
Sorry, it was nothing.
Who's there? Come out, and we won't hurt you.
I thought I saw movement inside.
Ah, shh,
We
no.
know.
Doesn't seem to be broken.
How would you know, Einstein?
Glad I found you guys.
If the generator had blown, there'd be smoke.
Well, it's not working now.
Maybe the safety got tripped.
Could have been a rodent. Got stuck in it.
My
Set
friend
off the
said he saw
safety.
it.
A rat.
So some people get away.
Big fucking
But
rat
if we
to
see
do
it,
that.
we just
Well, I
run.
don't know.
Someone is fucking with us.
Just get out of here. We've warned you. Get back.
What? Oh! Well. I didn't see him at all. The right next to the light strategy, it didn't work. It didn't work the way I thought it would work. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, wait. I'm sorry guys, I gotta check Nonos. You guys are too generous. How am I supposed to not check Nonos when y'all are so generous? Sriracha Tooth, $10. Thank you. What happened to LTS? If you need audio help or computer help, hit me up. I don't know, dude. LTS is just weird and stubborn. It's just interpersonal stuff. But I love the man, okay? I wish him all the luck in the world. And he's done me a lot of good. And thank you, comrade. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you very much. Anthea Mythology and Tyler94, thank you each for giving a gifted tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that, comrade. And HTTP Lovecraft with the $10. Have you seen you're getting canceled again? Yes. Yes, this is, yeah. Okay, yeah, we did that. We did that cycle. Yes, I have seen. Whatever, they're dumb, I'm not. That's life. Nothing they complain about is going to take that away from them, or from me. Raccoon King, thanks to the $5. Insomnio Static with the incredibly generous tier 4 sub. Thank you so fucking much, comrade. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Can't think of anything funny to say that's really fucked up wieners. Dude, you're hitting me with the wieners one again. That's comedy classic right there. Micro Crafter with the $20. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. From what I can see, you didn't even type out anything, but maybe that's just wrong. I don't know. Thank you so much, my dude. I really appreciate it. Chaos the $2. Black nationalism historically means apparently to a lot of people just like uplifting black communities, but there are unironic black nationalists out there who are basically just white nationalists except black. But they would call themselves black separatists, but nobody calls themselves black separatist. So yeah, I don't know. Like there's a lot of obfuscation when it comes to the language there. Sake Tanuki with the $20. Thank you. You know what the best way to avoid cancel culture and Twitter drama is? Donation reading only streams. Feels good, man. You mean just you and me talking back and forth, Sake? Thank you so much for the $20, comrade. I really appreciate it. I'm sure I would find a way to get canceled, even with that being the case. I'm sure I would find a way. I'll keep that in mind, Storywalker. Maybe we can play with music off. And yeah, Somniostatic. Yeah, the preserve culture and nationalism shit. Like, I don't fucking know. This is like fucking terminology and identity and labels are so fucking stupid. Everyone has a different identity, you know? Sake at the $10. Thank you. I don't even think we'll make it to November for the election. This country is suffering from COVID-19. No! You gave me a dead link. Wait, is this from an account that's blocked me? No, it's not. You just gave me a dead link. But I'm sure it was fucking hilarious. I bet that was as funny as this one time. As this one time. I walked into the garage and I heard this voice. And it said, turn me. Okay. Saki Tanuki the 20 bucks. Thank you so much, Carmen. What's your hot take on planetism in case we're ever dealing with extraterrestrial intelligent life? I think maybe my mind will change on this one in the future, but I think in all likelihood, we probably have a moral right to defend our species. Like, we could probably engage. I think I'm okay with speciesism if we're, like, defending ourselves against, like, alien incursions or some shit. But I don't know. I'd have to see how that pans out. Not a single brain cell in this dumb baby's head. True, Brigade Marquise. Baby. 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 Dude, Artemy was being so fucking cute today. I love cats. CRM38, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. And likewise, Sullied or Sullied with the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it, comrade. You're not too late. You're still on the ground floor because this sub train ain't gonna stop till it hits the moon. West with the tier 4 sub. Thank you. Just resubbing. Won't ask any questions because I just want to watch the game comfy hype. That's what I like to call fucking charitable generation, comrade. Thank you so much, my dude. I really appreciate that. Some black Americans reject the culture imposed by white people in exchange for their own ideas about African culture. That's where the nationalism comes from. Yeah, I guess. Maybe? I don't know, dude. I get, like, so many different answers on this one from different groups. Look, if black people want to empower their communities, fine. But as far as I'm concerned, that's just called being not racist. That's just anti-racism. That's just being an egalitarian, you know? I don't know, like, I feel like we're loading a lot of other stuff in there otherwise. Maybe Icon Behemoth. Maybe we will. When are you and Destiny going to make out? One day, watch you play, but you'll have to ask him. Torval with the $22.99 Australian. Thank you. Any chance of a critique video on Isaac Butterfield? Yes, I've had a few of his videos on my to debunk list for a while now. I just haven't gotten around to it because he's obnoxious as fuck. Hyena, no, you cannot. Dude, Hyena, we're playing a horror game. I need atmosphere. I can't have my fucking big titty girlfriend in here. The fuck is this? What an absolute bop. That's white culture. No problem, Breadbane. Glad to hear you enjoy it. And Raichu Fan Club, best of luck on your persuasive speech. Happy to be of help to you, comrade. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. And watch as you play with the tier 1 sub. Thank you, my dude. And yeah, of course, gotta accept everyone into the left, unless there's some specific reason why they can't be a part of it today, right? Michael, hello, are you in an open relationship? If so, what do you think about me sucking your dick? Sorry, comrade, $3 is actually the cutoff on being able to just suck my dick off the dono. You fell just short, but maybe next time. Thank you, comrade. Zevalon, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that, comrade. An atomized asteroid with 1111. And ending up the left, slowly watching Foca yourself explaining sushi's and details there. Hell yeah, comrade. I'm glad you enjoy the content I produce. That's my fucking market demographic. Sanuki Tanuki with the $2. Vushri Donos, for fuck's sake. Game can wait. Also, how'd you deepen your voice? You said once that you somehow did it. You have a lot of control over the cadence of your voice. If you speak very deliberately, you can change the pitch of your voice. That's how it works. Everyone does that, you know? That's a power that everyone has. Raccoon King with the $10. Vosh, can you tell Xander that furries are mostly basically okay, but more importantly, trans rights? Yeah, furries are pretty okay for the most part, I think. I'll be sure to let Xander know. Thanks for the spoiler, Lil. And, JT Amazing. Jack Saint and I have talked before, but apparently he wants to talk about this black nationalism thing, which I'll consider. All right. That's enough. True, Zan. All right. Guys, I like chilling during these streams. I'm not here to babysit my fucking girlfriend during a horror game. I'm sorry. Heina, go do dishes or something. Jesus, aren't there chores or something? Holy fuck. Also, it's like 85 degrees in here. Do we really want more body heat? Clogging the fucking room? Oh, they're mad.
Hey, we can do this.
Hold up.
What's the emergency?
Someone else has been here. Everyone, stay alert. Keep your guns tight. Shoot anyone you don't know. Stick around while I check our stock.
They're armed. Too many of them to take on.
Take on?
We still got to get through this.
She can talk to chat while you focus on gameplay. I can't focus on an atmospheric horror game while I have someone next to me talking to chat.
They'd have to check it out. You're smaller than me. You'll make less noise.
Great.
Which one of you checked our supplies last?
Like, this game is good. I want to focus on this game. If you guys are just going to be annoying all fucking night, then I'll end stream. I'll play this on my own.
Hey, he's been with me the whole time.
We're missing food, ammo, meds. If it's not one of us, then we were right. Someone's been in here.
This is no good. We're supposed to be secure down here.
Damn it. What about the lock Joe rigged up?
I've just come from there. Sealed tight. Eyes open.
That looks useful.
Keep your guns ready.
Someone's gonna have to tell the boss.
Boss? He's a goddamn store clerk.
Yeah? Maybe you think you could...
The hack just happened.
It just turned itself off? No. Somebody's here.
Check it out. Everyone with me. I ain't dying here. No way. Who's there? Come on.
Doesn't seem to be broken.
How would you know?
Nice work, Ripley. This way. Follow me. Let's keep it down. They're still close by.
I just had the cutest idea. I just had the cutest fucking idea in the world, okay? You know how we've had the Clang Gang emote for a really long time? And it was born out of out of fucking my girlfriend being annoying. What if instead, no, wrong. What if instead we had the emote, the Clang Gang emote would be like, here, let me get like a square. And it would be like a really, really cute chibi or something like that. I can't really draw chibi or with a mouse, but it would be like these really big like boobies, and then like and the cute hair. Or something. You get what I'm drawing, right? And it's like her head, and it's like, or like something like this. You know what I mean? Like a chibi. I don't know how. I can't draw chibi. Okay, if I looked at like chibi for a reference, I'm sure you could see how this would be cute. You know what I mean? Oh, well, now that looks horrifying because the fucking... I don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah, like the nom. I feel like if this was done right, it'd be super cute, but it would have to be actually like drawn by like an artist. This is horrific. We can make it look more horrific if you want. Here, we can. There. Now it's like the Halloween version or something. What's up?
How much further?
Nearly there. Transit's just up ahead. Let's just hope your ship's still there. Sevastopol, not quite what you're expecting, eh?
This does look a little bit like a place named Sevastopol, though. Like... Guess I'm going first? Yeah, probably Lone Cat. Okay. Getting the strange donos out today. Is it because it's Saturday? All the kids?
My shipping out papers were for a week ago.
So I managed to get my hands on that stuff I was talking about. Chief won't even notice the stock missing. Things always get lost when a station is closing down. Don't worry about customs either. Sinclair told a man to turn a blind eye. They probably be too busy goofing off or taking backhanders to notice anyway. You get what you pay for, I guess. It's not a black voice. That's very specifically JLP. Oh, Jesus. All right, two people need to open the doors. Okay. Still using toilet paper in the future. Do you love black people? Answer the question. Do you love black people? And then do you agree there's no such thing as racism, sexism, homophobiaism, pansexualism, transsexualphobiaism?
It's powered down. The assholes have cut us off. Got it. We need to activate both consoles at the same time to open it. I'll do this one. You go to the one on the other side.
That's what the console said. Ooh, something bad sure is gonna happen once we're separated. I'm ready to watch you die from the other side of that glass. I'm not stupid. There's no way.
Ready. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Behind you.
The bonk! It works!
Fuck you! Get here now! I've got the thieving son of a bitch! You bums think you can take what you want? Get the fuck off me! Anyone else with you, huh?
Oh, shit!
Fuck.
Holy fuck, that guy didn't have any blood.
On their way.
We need to go! Now!
Yeah?
You bastard!
Move it!
Shoot him! Shit, I think he's dead. They killed him.
To be fair, you guys attacked us first. Oh.
Come on!
You killed that guy!
Because he was going to kill me, you saved my life. This is about survival. Do you understand?
Yeah, no, wait, seriously though, he attacked that guy completely unprompted.
Hear something? I hear
Axel?
Oh boy.
What have I got on me?
Oh, oh, what a great time to.
What the hell was that? Gotta keep moving.
Oh, thank you, man. Fucking come! Just like I said to your mom. Please, 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 please. Did it take 15 minutes or did he die? Did it take longer for him to die? Was I right? What difficulty is this? This is hard. Ah, fuck.
Communication Technologies, Tech Support Services, and Gemini Exoplanet Solutions.
Probably gonna want to save. Isn't this your first playthrough, though? Yeah? What does that have to do with anything? One of these days, Xanderhall. Okay, we got the map. Oh, okay. Transit to Sevastopol Simon Tower and to the spaceflight terminal. I forget which one we just came out of. Engineering platform and Solomon's habitation tower. Okay, so we're at, like, the hub? The like, transportation hub? No weapons allowed. Won't be a problem for me. I'm a pussy. I didn't bring a gun. Am I dangerous? Uh-huh. Wait, I'll go there in a second. Nice. Okay, that didn't accomplish anything, but I'm happy I did it. I want to check out the rest of the areas before I head. I feel like we're early on enough in the game that the alien isn't free roaming yet. Like, we still have to have like a scripted encounter or something before the alien starts to free roam.
System misuse and passenger inebriation will be reported to the Colonial Marshals.
So I'm going to enjoy this brief respite that I get by collecting everything I can. Security access tuner needed. Okay. No? Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything to do but move forward. Oh. Hyena, couldn't you order sushi?
We are extremely sorry for the current disruption in services.
I mean, I want the whole experience. You spoiled motherfucker. Let me tell you, to all my other OG successful streamers out there, don't ever get a partner, okay? Partners born after 1993 don't know how to cook. They just know how to order Postmates and fucking lie. Except, yeah, except she is a good cook, so it's not really applicable here. Yeah, like Artemy?
Yeah, so how about be nice to me, baby?
How am I being mean?
You're bullying me.
I'm not bullying you. I'm not bullying you. Oh, really? The 1993 Eat Hot Chip and Lie? Like, that's the hard fucking insult that the...
No, earlier you told me to go wash dishes or something.
Yeah, because you're bored. I'm playing a fucking horror game, and you're like, let me come in here and fucking do...
It's not because I'm bored, it's because I just wanted... It's because I wanted attention. And you think I care about you?
Wait, okay, wait. Being bored and wanting attention are very similar things.
Okay, well... But I wasn't bored.
Okay.
It was just that I wanted to be funny on the stream.
Wait, do you have, like, some jokes you got? Ah!
Anyway, my point is...
Guys, over here! Someone's here!
What? Do you already see how the atmosphere of the game is contrasting with my ability to have another person in the room? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Next time I get up, I'm locking that door. Chappy Trap House, I love you, but don't spoil anything for me. Real sneaky this time. Bosh, I respect you. Please be nice to your girl. Do you have any fucking idea how cringy it is when you fucking white knights actually unironically try to project some narrative of like mistreatment onto my relationship when my girlfriend and I literally shit talk each other 24/7? Please fucking God, please. Holy shit, okay? I love you, okay? But Jesus fucking Christ, it's weird for both of us, okay? Alright, there was somebody here. What's your opinion on Miss Monopoly and Monopoly in general? I don't understand why this is being made into such a controversy. Like, Monopoly has been made into a billion, trillion fucking stupid little spin-offs that have all been equally fucking inane and offensive, okay? Hasn't there been a Miss Monopoly before, or like a Girl Monopoly or some shit? I don't know. Like, obviously it's dumb. Monopoly was originally supposed to be like a leftist game, wasn't it? To showcase the problems with private accumulation of capital? Because it eventually ends up snowballing into one person owning everything? Yeah, but no longer, apparently. Even though that's literally how the game is played out. Yeah, there was Millennial Monopoly. Dude, there's probably like Hispanic Monopoly if you go fucking looking for it, okay? Collect ID tag.
Ree, listen to me very carefully. I want you to leave work now. Collect Claire, pick up the cat, and head home. We need to find someplace safe until Seegson sends a ship. I saw the guy from down the hall. I can't remember his name. The one in the dirty baseball cap, weird smell. He had something in his coat. I think it was a gun. He just looked right through me. Don't talk to anyone. Don't tell them where you're going. I'll meet you as soon as I can.
True. Bombing agent. The fuck is that? Oh, did it say bonding? How did I read bombing? Wonder where that girl went. Yeah, Xander Hall sometimes. Oh. Use Rewire to toggle systems on and off in your surrounding area. Systems share a limited power supply. Switching system off will require the power to switch others on. Study the map on the right hand with the mouse. Check the position of local systems. Access new areas, create diversions, experiment with accessible systems to help achieve your goal. Interesting. Okay. It says restore power to this, but... Oh. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, hey, hey. Is this air purification? Why would air purification make the air shittier? Wait, I turned it off? No, I turned it on. Look, that's the active system. By turning it on, you turn it off. So it takes power to not purify the air? What's interesting is this door says restore power, but it's not one of the things that's accessed via this. Interesting. Nice spores. I've maxed out the bonding agents. Maybe one day, weekly winner. Maybe one day. Okay, let's use up some of our crafting items if we're out of them. I'll just make the one. What animes would I recommend? I have a My Anime list under Irish Laddie that you can check if you'd like. Plasma torch required. Interesting. Okay. Is Death Note indeed best anime? No. The first season of Death Note is good. The second season is bad. At no point is it excellent. I think a lot of people don't remember just how bad the second season was. The second season of Death Note was actively, like, abhorrently bad. That's okay, Somnia. Excuse me? Have I seen Elfen Lied? Yeah, Elfen Lied is the worst anime I have ever seen in my life. That's not an exaggeration. It's the only thing I have rated as a 1 on my anime list. Oh. Hey, look, there's a hole in the floor. Plot hole. Where's my water? There we go. You actually watch any YouTube? I really don't have the time to anymore. I try to sometimes. I mostly just listen to stuff while playing games. There is a lot of open space up here. So, thoughts. It's pretty much guaranteed, unfortunately, that the Xenomorph is going to be coming here. The space is large, open, and they've introduced these. Ah, does this account for the power of that door? No, it doesn't. I'll have to find another way to open these doors up then. Onward. Such a big room, dude. Wow. I think this is the largest room we've yet seen, isn't it? Wait, we've done this. What's one anime you like but a lot of people don't like? Oh, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Oh!
An access to her. She was trying to hack the elevator's security. Circuits are fried. Easy fix. Just need to find a new data set.
Sure. Oh, shit. Muskie Badger, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. I really appreciate that, comrade. What do you think about the massive amount of rape in Berserk? I don't necessarily think it's, like, done in a problematic way. A lot of it seems to serve a pretty strong narrative purpose. What about Fully Coolly Progressive? Fully Coolly Progressive is fucking terrible. Hey! Well... they sure did have another guy. They sure did indeed confirmed have another guy there. I agree that Rape Horse was a bit much. Rape Horse was the least defensible rape. Fuck you.
Shit! Guys, over here! Someone's here!
Well, Rodful, of course, Season 2 of One Punch Man had a similar writing quality to Season 1. Both of them were just adapting straight off the same manga. But the animation was so much worse. What about Weald? I don't necessarily think Weald's implementation was that problematic. Why are people there trying to kill you? I don't know this game. Because everyone's shit scared because the xenomorph is running around the facility. Maybe Barbarian. I feel like Weald didn't add much to the story. Well, I mean, Weald's purpose was to be like that introductory bridge from like the conventional world of Berserk during the Golden Age arc into the magical, because apart from their previous fight with what's the name of his big villain, the one horned Nosferatu? Zod, yeah, thank you. Apart from his fight with Zod, they hadn't encountered any of the apostles yet. So Weald's appearance was the first time they'd gotten to really duke it out with something of that power level. And I think that served a pretty strong narrative purpose. It was interesting though, like narratively, right? Because that was an apostle who chose to live effectively as a man, and even allowed himself to be imprisoned, because he would have rather served like as a knights errant. Archon, I've already explained End of Evangelion.
An access to her. She was trying to hack the elevator's security. Circuits are fried, easy fix. Just need to find a new data set.
Do you really want to take that chance?
Okay. We find her, kill her.
Would I have disliked Fully Cooley Progressive if I had never seen the original? I don't know if I would have liked it, but I probably wouldn't have had the same deep-seated hatred for it. Which I think is reasonable on my end. Nobody likes seeing properties they have an emotional attachment to get fucking mutilated. An anime has to have very serious flaws outside of animation to be a 3 out of 10. No, I disagree. If you're adapting a story, and the story is already written out for you, the battles already are choreographed, everything is already set there for you, your only job is to translate that into animation. If you can't even do that well, then you can fuck right off. I think you have to hold adaptations to a different standard than original anime. Original anime are built from the ground up. It's an entirely new piece of art. But adaptations, like, a lot of the work has already been done. It's just a matter of bringing it to the medium. And also voice lines, yeah. But One Punch Man Season 2 was, like, legitimately fucking disgusting. Like, wait, can I... Hold on. It wasn't that bad? You're so fucking wrong, dude. Dude, where the fuck is that, Hold on. Where there was that one Reddit post. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, like this. Like, this is inexcusable, okay? I want you to, like, think for a second. What does a bunch of whips hitting you sound like? What the fuck was that? That was in the release. That was in the release that they did. The issue there is that every single time a new whip hits, they cut out the sound from the original one. They literally just went on fucking Audible, or not Audible, sorry, on, what the fuck is the program I use? Audacity. And they took the audio from the whip noise and they just overlapped it like 100 times in a row. And this person did like a fix by trying to... That, like, this is an insanely amateurish mistake. There's another one too. Oh fuck. There's another one too. Hold on, I have to find it. I can find just like a 2-second clip. It's actually disgusting. Does this have it? It's from Geno Sangaro. Okay, we're gonna make this real small. There we go. The smaller it is, the less likely YouTube picks up in the shared audio.
はいいぞ。
What the fuck is that? Oh, there it is. That's the noise I was looking for. What is this punching noise? What the fuck am I listening to? This is from a studio. This is from a studio. Guys, I'm not gonna go to D Live because this isn't fucking copyrighted for this. This is a fucking stock sound effect. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. It's like actually crazy. The sound design from the first one was so good in comparison. Yeah, and that's not even to speak of how bad the animation was, like, in comparison. Thoughts on OPM as a whole? OPM's just a really fun, like, shonen anime.
This place falls apart.
Oh, shit! Lone Cat, I'm up to date on Attack on Titan. How did you hear of Digibro? I don't know. I started watching Digibro shit like a million years ago. Yeah, Ken Burglar it was. Do you consider Avatar The Last Airbender anime? Yes, I do. I think that anime describes certain cultural and stylistic predilections, not so much like the literal place it comes from. Sub or dub? Obviously sub. But there are a few anime where dub is better. Fully Cooley's dub is better. Dead Leaves dub is better. I would argue Kill la Kill's dub is about on par with the sub.
First thing you hear is all kinds of noise in the vents. Did you hear that?
No, you didn't. You didn't! Guess I should heal.
I think they were over there.
I'm just gonna chill in here for like a hot minute. This is a totally safe zone for me, so. The adaptation argument doesn't apply when you're anime only, but yes, the sounds were cringe. Well, yeah, Rodful. If OPM Season 2 was an original project, if there wasn't an anime to base it off of, then I would have been a lot more lenient. The main issue is that Murata did such an incredible job, like, realizing this shit. Like, one second. One second. One second. One second. My main issue is that when the manga looks like this, I want you to like imagine this as an anime scene, okay? When the manga looks like this and you fuck up the animation, you have been given the greatest fucking storyboarding imaginable. Like, look at this. Like you've been given like the most incredible fucking groundwork upon which to build animation. Like, look, you can feel everything. Garo fucking bursts out of the rock, spins around, it comes at him so quickly that it looks like he comes from every angle, but damn, he hits him anyway. it's like you can like feel everything, and then you've got like all the story panels and shit. And so, but when this much work is being put in for you, like there's no excuse for a poor adaptation, dude. There's no excuse. Whatever studio did OPM Season 2 really fucking dropped the ball. I don't like it when people defend it, like, at all. The only things that you like about OPM Season 2 are the fact that it was, like, originally done by One and Murata, okay? Like, look at this. Like, holy shit, the work is being done for you. No, Madhouse did not do OPM Season 2. God, no. Are we good? I compulsively have to finish the chapter now. Oh, spoilers, Garo's really strong. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're done. For real, this time. Aren't adaptations usually worse in quality? Well, that's the paradox, okay? That's the great paradox. Adaptations, so if you're adapting a piece of media into animation, that usually means that the piece of media you're adapting is pretty good. That's usually how it works. Usually adaptations aren't made of complete horseshit, okay? So what that means is there's a decent likelihood that you're going to get a good story out of whatever's being adapted. This isn't always the case with original anime-only shit. Sometimes that stuff is incomprehensibly bad. However... Oh, shit. However, another issue is that what works in manga doesn't always work in anime, which really fucking is cringe bait when it doesn't work out well. So for instance, has anyone ever been watching Naruto or something and they hate the fact that every fight is being interrupted by a minute and a half of exposition or like people commenting on shit like, oh, his genjutsu was broken by his Kankaki Renikieki bloodline technique. His third eye was able to see the veins of ninjutsu between the ray of the genjutsu of the... Wow, he really is strong. I can't believe I almost managed to beat him back during the Chunin trials. Like, it's like every time. Like, it's like that, you know? The reason for that is because it can be hard to convey motion in animation, and sometimes it's hard to tell what the fuck is going on. So you have side characters comment. Remember Speedwagon from JoJo Part 1? He was like the mainstay of that. That was his job. That was literally his job. Like he would just be like, Jonathan Joestar! He blocked it with his hat! Like, that's it. Like, that was his entire job, just to comment on the fight that's happening while he stands from the side. But if you put that into animation, it's really fucking obnoxious, because in animation, you can easily convey motion, it's animation, and also, it's easier to tell what's going on because you have so many more frames to work with. You can do a lot more. So all the exposition that was previously helpful and could be read very quickly, that didn't interrupt the action, is now suddenly interrupting animation that plays at a set rate, is redundant, and it's not even conveying like any new information. Don Mako Umaneko, I thought it was sick.
Oh! Shit! Did you hear that?
No! You didn't hear shit!
Fuck! What the fuck? Nice one, Dylan. What the fuck? It's my favorite JoJo part, 4. Why would they give OPM a shittier studio for season 2? Because Madhouse doesn't do fucking season 2s for some reason. They have like some sort of curse placed on them and their family. They can't do it. They can't do like season 2 of anything. Okay, new plan. Hi.
Stay back.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Guys, over here. Someone's here.
Thoughts on Promised Neverland? There was one thing that how would I rank Hunter x Hunter as a shonen? Like top tier, easily. Like Hunter x Hunter is probably like alongside Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. In my opinion. Thoughts on Promised Neverland? The thing that Promised Neverland did better than anything else, in my opinion, is the scream crying, okay? Promised Neverland is kind of like a horror anime, basically. Like, that's kind of the gist of what it is. And most of the time screaming in anime is weak shit, okay? Ah! Like, that's like anime scream. That's like normally what you get, you know? That's like the limit. It feels weird to say, but man, they made those 11-year-olds fucking sob in Promised Neverland, and I respect that. They got those VAs. They actually killed those VAs' pets in front of them. They got their fucking dogs and cats and lined them up and bludgeoned them to death with like a fucking mutton or something. And that's how they got those cries. Promised Neverland is not horror, it's mind games. You could argue it's thriller, but it's meant to make people uncomfortable. Demon Slayer? No, Promised Neverland. Demon Slayer is just action. It's just shonen action. It's good as shonen action, but... I don't give a fuck about Xenoblade Chronicles. Isn't Xenoblade Chronicles the one where the British kid and that you collect like Pokemon that are sex dolls? Didn't Donkey do that one? I have not, Somnio. What's the difference between shonen anime and any other anime? Doesn't shonen anime mean like young boys anime? It's usually like action, like world romp, like a kid, like Pokemon, like the kid like going out there in the world and doing cool stuff and making friends, and there's a cute girl and you like her but you're shy, and then at the season finale she's like, "Yay, I love you too," like that, you know, like it's that kind of stuff. Seinen means like older boy, doesn't it? Like that'd be the more edgy. I noticed, Arman, because this time I got a revolver bullet. Do I like any romance anime? None that I've found that I really liked yet. Seinen is for adults, mostly men. Okay, yeah, so Vinland Saga or Berserk would be like seinen anime then, right? Seen Vinland Saga? I've read Vinland Saga. Get out of here. I saw that shit and then I read that shit. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Nope, we're gonna save this time. Could Toilet Coon be considered romance? Yeah, actually, I'd say so, probably. What do I think about Steins Gate? Steins Gate is the most boring, insufferable shit. I've tried to watch it 3 times and I can't get past the 6th episode. Every single fucking time I try to play it, I can't get past it. I can't get past it, dude. I hate that. I hate everything. I hate the main character. Super duper anime English voice. And then that fucking lady. I'm 40 IQ. I have no personality. I can't do it, dude. I can't fucking do it. It might literally just be a voice actor problem for me, but it legit makes me want to end it all. Dude, it gets better. It gets better. You just have to get halfway through the insufferable characters and unbearable dialogue before you get a cool time travel mystery. Okay. This story is legit really good and well thought out. No, I don't doubt that it is, but holy fuck. Do you have a Switch? I actually have 3 Switches. Because I want to mail one to my mom and give one as a gift to a friend, you know? I thought they'd be really cute like gifts, by which I mean my girlfriend thought they'd be really cute gifts. You're all so many fucking triggered people in chat right now. Have I been keeping up with the Clone Wars? Nah, Star Wars is gay. Any truers in chat? Any truers in chat?
Access to
Who have swallowed the force pill where they know that Star Wars is gay?
security. Circuits are fried. Easy fix. Just need to find a new data cell.
Maybe she was just scavenging like us.
Do you really want to take that chance?
Take a chance and break away. I'll spread my wings and... Okay, so let's think. We need to get a data cell, right? Or like a data thing? Oh shit. Oh shit. No! At least we saved this time, so we don't have to redo all the running around. Yeah, I haven't even gotten to the fucking Xenomorph yet. The one in the first episode of Samurai Jack Season 5, Episode 1 is Roughhood Shots. Dude, the 5th season of Samurai Jack was really disappointing in a lot of ways. Did anyone else feel that way? Did anyone else feel like they got bamboozled a little bit by it? I felt a little bit bamboozled by it. Some parts of it were really, yeah, mostly at the end, yeah. Because initially it was really good. Like, initially it was like Samurai Jack, like, holy shit, like, I'm gonna spend the rest of my life, like, fighting for a cause that's fucking over. I should just kill myself. I've lost all my honor, just end it. And he's like, trying to, like, think about, like, that, I really like that. Like, that's really good, you know? Like, take, like, it's like a kid's show, you know? But then, like, but he's like suffering from this stuff. It feels realistic. Like, holy shit, if I had been trapped, how long had he been there? Ageless? Like, what had it been, 100? I forget how long it was. Was it 1,000 years? He'd been like forever. Like, 50 years, yeah. Okay, well, 50 years, and this might as well be 1,000 years. But he was ageless, and all the time portals were gone, so he can't go back. So, like, he's thinking of killing himself. Like, it's really fucking cool, honestly. But then the last episode is so weird. I guess the writers just realized they had to end the show. So, like, they were like, okay, now here's the Scottish guy again, because everyone remembers him from the first time. And now we'll storm the castle, and then midway through the fight, the girl Apu, whatever, will just realize that she has time travel powers as well and go fix it. Yeah, it was rushed as hell. Also, they never should have done romance. They never should have done romance. I'm really sorry. Samurai Jack should never have been romantically interested in anybody else. I'm really sorry, dude. There should not have. I don't care how edgy and mature they wanted it to be. In fact, I think that what they could have done, in all likelihood, was, this bothers me so fucking much, dude. This bothers me so much, okay? Has anyone ever heard the trope, born sexy yesterday? It's a misogynistic trope of incredibly attractive and often very powerful women who are completely unfamiliar with, like, socializing. Like, they're hot and they've got big titties, but, like, they'll be naked because, like, they don't know that's, like, a thing you're not supposed to do, or they don't really know how to flirt, but they, like, attract people. They unironically pulled that. It was really weird, and why would you choose a custom fucking Streamlabs donation gif? It was really weird. And basically what happened is, like, Samurai Jack in the 5th season met up with one of the daughters of Aku, who was like this lady assassin warrior that was like born of his might or some shit like that. And initially I thought they were going to have like a really cool like partner thing going on, like partners, you know, like she hates him and he's like wary but doesn't want to kill because he's used to killing robots, so they like get together, you know, but they're like buddies, you know. But she's like a little girl, like she doesn't know anything. She didn't know what grass was, she doesn't know what fucking butterflies were, but then they end up fucking. I think it would have been much more interesting if she had been interested in Jack sexually, but Jack had rejected her because he's so fucked up internally that he didn't want to have to that he didn't want to deal with it. Like he just wanted to keep her like as a friend or like a comrade partner or something like that. And then like he meets this old like guru in the swamp, in like 5 minutes he just gets over all of his anger and his suicidality and something. And then at the end of everything, that she like time travels back to fix everything while fighting a coup. Like literally, like a coup is like, haha, I'm evil. You can never go back and fix everything. Only the bloodline of a coup allows one time travel. And then Ashi is like, wait. And then she just time travels back. You know? And the weirdest part about it is that over the entirety of the show, Samurai Jack had made a fuck ton of friends in the present time. But if she goes back and changes Aku's demonic shit back then, if she keeps Aku from infecting the world, all those people never existed to begin with. I thought the series was going to end with Jack realizing he could never go back to the way things were, but he could defeat Aku and make the time that he lived in, the future, better. But they didn't do that. They just went right back to his old, like, okay, like, goodbye all the friends you've made over 5 seasons. Like, they're all dead now. They never existed. You fixed it. You undid their existence. There were so many things wrong with it. The first 3 episodes were really good. Everything else, like, felt really weird to me. Yeah, he should have stayed in the future. He should have... What would have been really sick, dude... Okay, I'm sorry. The last thing I'm going to say, then I'm going to continue, okay? What would have been way fucking better would have been if they had built up to this climactic battle with Aku, they built with Aku and beaten Aku and never found a time portal back. Maybe they could have done a misdirection where they thought for a second that Ashi could have gone back, but she wasn't actually able to at the end or something like that. And then, like, Samurai Jack, like, spends the last episode, like, that would be the second to last episode. And the last episode would be Samurai Jack, like, contemplating the world as it is. Now that Aku's gone, there's no way to go back. There's literally no way to fix things the way he wanted to. And he's, like, contemplating suicide, and the episode is about making him come to realize that the world he lives in is still a world with people that can be saved, with lands that can be redeemed, with cities that can be rebuilt, and that his work, while never ending, is still meaningful. Because his ultimate goal was never to, like, protect his village, it was to protect goodness. And he can protect goodness at any point in time. That would have been so much fucking better. That would have been infinitely better. But instead, like, oh, just all got fixed. Yeah, apparently the Samurai Jack comic ended, like, better like that. Have I seen Tower of God? I'm up to date on it.
An access to her. She was trying to hack the elevator's security. Circuits are fried. Easy fix. Just need to find a new data set.
Okay. Let's actually think. Let's actually fucking think, okay? Let's do this quickly. Quick.
This way. She was downstairs.
So let's think. Before the bad guys came here, or whatever, we looked over the entirety of this place and found no data cell, which means the data cell has to be in a different area. Probably a door they opened up while getting here. Like, they must have changed something about the environment to have made that the case. So I have to sneak past them. Map tells you the area the data cell's in? Son of a bitch, it does. Ha! Alright, we gotta get over there.
What was that?
Shh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Maybe we should just forget it.
I'm not good at stealth games. I never have been. Cuck Capitalism, I finished Naruto. I skipped the filler. Fuck the filler. I went up to the end of the Sasuke arc. When Sasuke and Naruto fought. Apparently the filler had some weird shit. I watched one of the last episodes of the filler, and it had, like... Oh, it's temporary. One of the last episodes of the filler had, like, everyone teaming up to defeat, like, some Egyptian god or something like that. It was, like, really weird.
Can't believe you left me alone back there.
Fuck, how do I get out of this? Was FLCL progressive? Not really. It was actually pretty regressive. In FLCL progressive, they literally made Haruko, like, actually attracted to the fucking Pirate King. That's really weird. In the first series, like OVA series, it's pretty obvious that Haruko. See, that was the joke. Haruko, fucking what's his name? Fucking not Ninamori-san. Captain. Come on, Captain Eyebrows. My brain's fuzzing a little bit right here. Commander Amuro. Commander Amuro. It's really weird. In the first series, Commander Amuro is like Haruko's bitter ex-boyfriend, basically, and Amuro knows that she wants the Pirate King. So Amuro's really bitter and imagines the Pirate King is this like ripped like humanoid figure and believes that Haruko wants to like fuck him basically. But Haruko doesn't want to fuck anything. Haruko just wants to eat the Pirate King for power. Haruko is like a complete self-serving like monster. And that's the point. She was never interested in love or sex or anything. She was only interested in power. That revelation about her is relevant to fucking Naota's character arc, because Naota, being the broken little bitch boy he is, and I love him, so I say that with respect, still turned to Haruko at the end of the last episode, and only turned against Haruko after Haruko demonstrated that power hunger is the only thing that was fueling her interest. And even then he couldn't kill her. Even then he... Why? Okay, we're getting closer. Yeah, that guy is a really good shot. It's impressive. Try a different direction. Yeah, I've seen High Bunny Renmei. Anyway, to finish my thoughts, like one of the tropes that I hate the most is women who use sex to get ahead in life. Because even though there are women who do that, and it's not necessarily wrong, like, to portray women doing that, very often it's just like misogynistic bullshit, you know? Like, how many powerful women have these insults at them? Oh, you suck dick to get here. Like, oh yeah, sure, you fucked the boss. Like, powerful women hear this shit every single day. So when in media, every powerful woman is like this bombshell in like a mid-thigh length dress who like fucks everyone to get ahead, and it's like, oh, she's so cool, she's like a Black Widow, wow. Like, okay, you're just doing the trope. Like, you're just doing the thing. You're just doing it. Like this isn't cool.
An access to her. She was trying to hack the elevator's security. Circuits are fried. Easy fix. Just need to find...
I have not seen Golden Boy, but I've seen things about Golden Boy. Okay, we're doing it properly this time. Okay, speaker this time. Hey! There's a speaker playing! Hey, what's up? Is that a headshot? I just had an idea. What if we went a different direction? We'll go a different direction. Eat my dick, Jake Caladetta. Fucking hit them with your jack? Yeah, I wish. If only this game was cool. Like Half-Life. Anyway, the point that I'm trying to get at is that in the original Fooly Cooly, they trick you. Initially, it seems like Haruko is like a sadistic, like sex-loving, like dick fiend who's like trying to flirt up Naota because she just likes fucking with young boys, you know? But then it's revealed that she's just an amoral, power-hungry piece of shit who probably never gave a single fuck about anything sex-related and was just using everyone around her to try and achieve her goals. Like, that's the only thing she cared about. It was like a good turnaround. It was great. She didn't even give a fuck about the Pirate King, the most powerful entity in the universe, basically.
She was trying to hack the elevator's security. Circuits are fried. Easy fix.
Okay. The most powerful entity in the universe, pretty much. And she didn't give a fuck about him. She just wanted to eat him. She just wanted strength, that's it. But then, in Fooly Cooly Progressive, they unironically make it so that she's actually in love with him. And the whole time, she actually just wanted to be his partner. And she's crying because she misses him and she's sad. We're done with that rant. We're focusing now. It's game time. Nice cough, idiot. Probably Astronomus. Somebody's gonna come around on that side. They don't go the same way every time.
You feel safe? I sure as hell don't.
Down, go down.
What was that?
No. What about a male character getting laid to get power? I mean, I don't necessarily have a problem with that because it's subversive, right? Could be funny if done well. Or genuinely entertaining or dramatic, you know? I don't know. Fuck me, dude!
This is some bullshit.
Yeah! Agreed! You know what I'm talking about. Fuck! Alright, well, I learned something. Yeah, I learned something this time, and it's that these AI do not move in the same position each time. This game does have a learning AI, FYI. Wow, great. That's great. Okay, we're actually gonna do a battle plan, okay? We're gonna do a battle plan, okay? When we trip the switch, we head up here, and we turn the speaker on over there, okay? That's what we're gonna do. Except wait, they always start out on this side. I can't do that. Do I have to go over there? Fuck, I don't know. I'll try this one. Is there another? There's a control panel over there as well, but there's no way for me to get to that quickly. I mean...
An access to...
Yeah, the game learns, I just get stupider. True.
Security. Circuits are fried. Easy fix. Just need to find a new data set.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Okay. We find her, kill her.
God. That's 5? I'm pretty sure that's my 7th death. Ignore the speakers, but they gave them to me. This is getting boring? Damn, better find a new fucking stream to watch then. It's so boring watching you play this video game and sincerely try to get past a part. I tire of your inability to effortlessly overcome all obstacles in your path. Why doesn't your gameplay experience pace itself perfectly to my level of enjoyment? Listen, we're just building up drama, okay? So when we actually do overcome, it's gonna feel much better. Hey, what if we don't go up to the top level? We stay down and just run right down here.
An access to her. She was trying to hack the elevator's security. Circuits are fried. Easy fix.
Have I seen Hazbin Hotel? Yeah, I liked it. It was nice and edgy. Reminded me of my Newgrounds days, but much higher production value. Fuck you.
Do you really?
Eat shit, dumb fucks. Figure shit out. This doesn't, like, lead anywhere else, does it? Hazbin Hotel episode... Oh, they've got a ladder there. Wait, I want that. Hazbin Hotel episode 2 has been teased? That's nice. And what was that one, the boss from Hell work? What was the name of that other short that lady did? Hell of a boss. Yeah, and everyone wanted to fuck the wolf, and still does want to fuck the wolf. I think I've gone on this rant before. Our best bet here. Do you think you'd consider asking Contra about coming on stream because I have 80k subs? I mean, isn't that like 1/10 of Contra's subs? True, Windleby Desley. Why are they always near me? Are you saying you wouldn't fuck the wolf? Oh yeah, I'd fuck the wolf, absolutely. Except the wolf is 16 years old. Ha ha! Gotcha, pedophile. Ha ha!
Station feels like a graveyard, huh?
Wee woo! The police are coming. They're taking all you away. I'm fucking Chris Hansen. I've baited all of you. What's the age of consent in hell? Probably 0, because it's hell? It's not a good thing, though.
Glad I found you guys.
What was that?
Oh my fucking god. Environmental sociology is pretty fun, Adnan. Up, 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 up. Now watch me whip. Now watch me. I don't know.
Someone will send help soon.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Well, yeah, hyena, that's... My god, they literally... Okay, normally in stealth games, the enemies patrol around in such a way that there are reasonable openings. This is literally the first combat encounter in the game. Turn off the air purifier? I can't! All the fucking panels are over there! I can't even just make a run for it, because all of them are pretty good shots. I'm not turning the difficulty down. Do some setup before enemies. Guys, the air purification thing is temporary. It doesn't work forever.
Is that one of you?
You fucking kidding me? Why not just sneak behind one? I can't! There's always two of them covering each other's fucking sight lines. Throw a flare to distract. Does that work? I feel like lighting the flare in my hand will do the harm.
This is some bullshit.
Yeah, obviously. Holy fuck, they're always there.
The hell was that?
Dude. Dude! Alright, going down there doesn't work because there was no way to get back up. Man, these sightlines, dude. Holy shit. Nope, Xander Hall, because I'm actually having fun, and chat taunting me is not going to make me less interested in getting past this. Thanks, Barbarian. This is one of the hardest parts of the game because it's before you get an essential gameplay item. Okay. There's always a little bit of awkwardness to begin with, but we're gonna get this. Didn't notice that before. Fuck, marry, kill the foxes from Zootopia, Robin Hood, and Fox and the Hound. Aren't the Fox and the Hound ones just dogs? Like, they're not furries, they're just dogs that talk. Yeah, the Fox and the Hound is just a... So, I guess I'll kill that one? Right? Guys, if I don't kill that one, I have to either fuck or marry it. Married does not mean sex. You want me to have a sexless marriage with a fucking fox? You people are weird. Guys, like, I mean, come on. If I'm marrying a fox, I'm fucking the fox, okay? So let's not marry the fox.
An access to her. She was trying to hack the elevator's security. Circuits are fried. Easy fix. Just need to find a new data set.
Okay. We find her, kill her.
Not this time, motherfucker. See, the speaker, the air thing is localized, and the speaker thing is already done. It's just, there's such temporary...
See anything yet?
Okay.
I still think we need more supplies. Guns, food, wherever we can find it. How you holding up? You okay?
I keep thinking I can hear it through the walls.
Yeah. I don't know which way he's facing. Oh, you're behind the fucking vending.
Through this, I promise.
He's armored.
Feels like we're standing around waiting to die.
He's an entire vending machine of armor. If I knock him, I can just go right past him. I think I can run fast enough. Oh, I killed him. Well, I'm not going to think about that too much. Nope, 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 nope.
I think she went downstairs.
Fuck.
I'm not going down there. No way.
She's got your hack tool.
Whoa! No fucking way. That was a fucking xenomorph growl. Okay. The girl said she's not coming down here. I don't know if the guy is, but I hear beeping. Is there a save? Is there a save machine? It's in the next room, I think. Okay, we've got a hiding spot here. Oh. Oh. Oh, damn, it's all cozy in here. Don't like that. Don't like that. Oh, wow. This leads a while out. Okay, that leads back in there. Nothing else is moving. Guys, I can't save unless I find a save station. It's not next to me. You went, yeah, it's in this room. What is it? Many hiding spots. Oh, thank God, progress. Oh, thank God, progress. Fuck, Mary, kill David Pac-Man, Kyle Kalinske, Sam Cedar. Kill Kyle right now because I'm still mad at the burn your bus, but I still love him. I guess I'd marry David Pac-Man because he's very, very wholesome, and Sam Cedar I'd probably fuck. Sam Cedar's hot as fuck. It's crazy how hot Sam Cedar is. But I love Kyle, okay. Ooh! That is such a fat fucking revolver, dude. Holy shit. But what could I use a revolver for? There's no way to kill a xenomorph. Would it just be for killing humans? Fuck me, dude. Cool. Smoke bomb, huh? Yeah, I'll bite. Ethanol, sensor, bonding agent. What are your thoughts on Count Dankula? Thanks for the 5 Canadian. Count Dankula is probably a white nationalist, but he's one of those stupid trolls who's too cowardly to actually like defend any position they hold. So like there's no point in actually talking with him about it. He's basically like a worthless person. He could come on and talk with me like if he wanted to, but like he would back off every single point that he makes, and he would just devolve into him like scream laughing. What do you think of Alien Isolation so far? It's one of the best games I've played this year. This is important. You should reconsider your stance on Sam's Theater. I don't know.
A moral problem with people who game so much at home. Matt, I just think that's like I think you're a moral degenerate for playing those violent games. And I understand that maybe some of you folks are smoking pot. I know it's legal, but I have a moral issue with it.
I love Sam so much. Sam is so fucking cool. Dude, I hope I'm anywhere near as hot as Sam when I'm like 50. Holy fuck, dude. That guy can fucking get it. I know he's probably locked up in some marriage, but if he wasn't, he could be literally just like Gatling gun fucking assholes, you know? He could just like every time he like pulls back and then thrusts forward, he's in a different person, you know what I mean? He's single, actually? Oh, baby.
Oh, God.
Yeah. God. Full up on bonding agent again. I don't want to miss anything. I know it's all going to mean a lot later. Can't make any more. Can make another med kit. Bonding agents are probably like a super, super common material, but for now I want to be on the cautious side. Oh, interesting, Hatsume. That's actually kind of weird. Why do right-wingers do the exaggerated laugh when you outline your positions? I've never understood. Because at the end of the day, conservatives like are actively discourage introspection into their own beliefs. Which means that anytime like somebody actually tries to like critically examine a position, they like get nervous and they have to do the anime laugh. I missed something? I missed the recipe? Oh. Can you do an Alex Jones voice impression? I don't think I can. And the globalists. No, I can't. And the globalists. No, he's got like, this weird like crackly resonance to his tone. I've heard rumors that... Dude! Oh.
And the globalists, they keep telling you, and I tell you, and I'm a man of God. So when I tell you this, you know this is coming straight from the heart. But when you're watching TV or those cartoons, and they show you these boys, but they look like girls. There's a message there, and it's coming straight from hell.
Something like that? That hurts my throat. I'd have to... What does it mean to abolish private property? What?
The flight recorder.
Oh shit, my mom. This...
What? No. God.
Hey. Oh. File's corrupted because I punched it? Okay. Hey, chill. Chill out.
Focused.
Yeah?
Security lockdown initiated. Please wait for security check.
Yeah.
Is there... Data cell.
Yeah. What I can access to. Let's try this thing out.
To the mouse, then use the move keys and E to enter the code shown. Wait, what code? Oh. Callback code? What? Wait, I don't understand. It gives me a part of the callback code. It gives me a section of it, not the full thing. This is a part of it. Wait. It's gonna blow up? Stop! It's in 3 parts? Yeah, I didn't know you had to do it sequentially from left to right.
Let's try this.
Okay, left to right then. Sorry, I just watched so much anime, okay? Yeah, I just watched so much anime. I just read right to left now, okay? Or, sorry, read so much manga. Okay. I am so fucked. I am so fucked. Can I get in here? Let me in. Let me in. Sensor. Hold to hide. Fuck ton of scrap. Item max? Take at least, yeah, some of it. Okay. Will I ever play the Thief games on stream? Maybe. They're pretty outdated, because Thief 2 is supposed to be like the amazing one, right? Oh, shit. Go. Would I play Dishonored on stream? Dishonored 2, I've already played Dishonored 1. It was fine. Dishonored was fine. Can I open this now? A Warhammer 2? You mean Total War?
Give me a break.
Have I seen Seth's new vid? No, I don't watch Seth change. Not for a long time. Okay, no, this leads back. Yeah. Okay. Back. Disable security lock. Did Seth do a bad? Seth is almost certainly alt-right. I like this. This feels really fun to use. Nothing in utility? Aren't I supposed to turn the fucking lockdown off? Any right-wingers you find attractive? There are plenty of attractive right-wingers, it's just their personalities are all garbage. And that means a lot to me. This game is critical of capitalism. Everything in the Alien universe is critical of capitalism. Random dude, I think existential horror tends to hit me a little bit harder. I think I'm vulnerable to it. Fuck, is it not in here? I was positive I was gonna see like a xenomorph on the other end of that. Security lockdown. The security lockdown should be here. I should be able to turn off from there. Isn't that the security room? Walked right by it. I'm good at games. Nice! way out is... Elevator. You get out through there. How the fuck do you... Here, it's here. You have to go up. That's right. I have to go up. I have to go over there. Okay. Oh, I hope these vents are safe. You were completely uncharitable to Sargon? Duly noted. Okay. I head out here and then I take a right and then I go up. I should save. Well, the thing is, charitability is a relative term, you know? Charitability towards somebody is always in relation to the extent to which they should be trusted, or like that their like, you know, speech is purposeful. So, with somebody like Sargon, who is a complete fucking moron, and who lies or misrepresents stuff constantly and makes no effort to engage in good faith himself, I don't really think it's possible to be uncharitable to him. The only way that I could be uncharitable to him is if I was deliberately misinterpreting things that he said to get gotchas, which I never did, of course. Should every industry have a union? I mean, maybe. Yeah, dudes. Woo. Oh, shit. Fuck, I want to search those corpses. to see something. I want to see if I can unlock this door from this end now. No, okay. Yeah, plasma torch. I think I just saw him slither around. Yep, there he is. He's on the other side. Whoa. Oh. Jesus, I have to do this for 2 more hours? Hold on. Let me read Donos. Thanks for the $3, Connor. Red becomes toast when you decide it's time to eat. Snaky 2, I'll keep it in mind, comrade. And why are there so many videos of people taking down Catboy Fuentes but none on Medicare? Because Medicare is, because A, a lot of Medicare's political content is on BitChute, not YouTube, and B, Medicare is a coward who doesn't actually stand by his political positions. It's the same reason why people don't take down Count Dankula that much either, because they're the same brand of like jeering anime laugh dipshits who will dog whistle nonstop, but like when it comes to it, they won't actually engage with any of their ideas. And that's fine. Like that's a winning strategy too. Like none of these fucks actually give a shit whether or not they're correct. It's probably in their best interest to avoid actual confrontation. Now, Utopia, thank you for your recommendation. Luis Rosales, what's a furry? Whatever you want them to be, baby. True, Dishmaster. Which is more of an existential horror game, this game or Colonial Marines? Well, I haven't played Colonial Marines, Sake Tanuki. Thank you for the $10. So I'm going to have to say probably this one. And while I have a second, I'm going to let some air in because holy fuck, it's hot in here. While I get the chance. Emor with the $2. Hello, I think civil rights movement was the worst thing that could have happened to black people because they are no ready for responsibility. Debate me in Discord. And then with the additional $2. Vosh, you cunt, you always run from people you know you can't destroy in a debate. Man up, dude, and debate me. And then with the additional $2. Debate me, you pseudo-intellectual hack, you know it gonna loose me to me, so you hide behind plaguing stupid games like a degenerate you are. Interesting. Maybe sake. I mean, that'd be preferable, right? No Baccarino. And Althusarian with the very generous $20. Do you think direct democracy could ever be effective while an ideological state apparatus exists? Yeah, absolutely. 100%, yeah. I think it would have to be conditional direct democracy, though. Also, I don't... Okay, are you ready for me to be canceled as an anarchist? I don't actually believe in pure direct democracy, ever. Okay? I don't ever want normal citizens dictating trade policy, okay? Just so you guys know, I don't ever want there's no way, there is no society in which the average person is capable of having an informed opinion on highly complicated issues like that. I think we should have direct democracy on stuff like what should be legal, what shouldn't be legal, what should we do like this, like that, you know. But for highly administrative, highly bureaucratic stuff, this stuff we should have elected representatives handle this, if for no other reason than because at least those representatives will be beholden to like expertise that could guide their decision making. But you can delegate? Well, yeah, of course. Well, you would elect those representatives. I'm not saying you should have like a dictator do those things. I'm just saying that I don't believe those things could ever be done fully direct. Like, can you imagine that, dude? First of all, here are a couple things to keep in mind, okay? We vote once every 2 years, more or less, you know? Keep in mind that there are policies discussed every day in Congress and Senate. Do you like the idea of having to go down to a polling place every 3 or 4 days and being given a fucking textbook on like 900 different local, state, and federal or provincial laws to that you like have to have a moral responsibility to like understand? And okay, you guys are saying yes, but like I know, like okay, maybe you guys would like that, but I don't think the average human being would be interested in that. Honestly, I don't hate it. Yeah, okay, you don't hate it, but how do you think like the average citizen is going to treat this? Even in an anarchist society, you think everyone's going to be like super hyper intelligent, woke, progressive? No, most people are still going to be self-interested, lazy ass motherfuckers. How about vote once a month? Sure, for some issues. I just think some stuff can't really be done by the average citizen. I just don't. But the elected representatives that deal with those things should be themselves, well, elected. I mean, obviously, you know. And, yeah. Maybe we could make more things directly democratic by like voting in councils of people with different ideological alignments to explain different provisions to the voter base, you know? Would this apply to the workplace or just government? I'm referring to the government. In the workplace, in a democratic workplace, there would also be some things that there'd have to be levels of delegation for. Like a debate team, more like policy, like descriptors, you know? Is this in line with technocracy? I don't like technocracy. Is debating atomized asteroid. Millennial Woes pushed out of a debate with me, but JFG is coming on to talk with me on the 12th in like 3 days. So there's that. Thank you, Watch As You Play. I really appreciate that, comrade. Haha, gotcha, cat. Eat love, you idiot. This is sounding like a liberal democracy. Libraven, you do realize, like, there's nothing liberal about the concept of democracy necessarily, right? Also, socialism is like fulfilling the promises of the Enlightenment, right? Bringing about egalitarianism, freedom, democracy, all the things it like called for. Did I see Patricia Taxon's tweets about me? Yeah, unfortunately I did. Yeah, Red Cascadian, that's also true. Sometimes people do want, like, dumb things. Musky Badger, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub, comrade. I really appreciate it. The Saradim Soniac with the $10. Vosh about to be canceled by other femoids. We've all gotten over it. Thank you, I really appreciate the $10. Static Block, I did not hear about that protest, but that sounds about right. True, Red Eye Sam. And Makazmi, enjoy your dicks, the tier 1 sub. David, I can't promise any debates. Religion debates are like super fucking boring for me because like I can never, I can't change anyone's minds on it. You know what I mean? True, Sake Tanuki. OPM Season 2 is to the OPM Murata manga as Berserk 2017 is to the Berserk manga. Very fucking true. Very true. Hebrew Mafia with the $10. Thank you, comrade. Morrowind and True Crime is king shit. I haven't seen or played either of those. I never played Morrowind. I imagine it's still a Bethesda game, you know? Shabbat Shalom to you too, Ma said. Any interest in the Date franchise? Probably not Googly Gook, but maybe. I'll keep your recommendation in mind. Keldog with the $20. Thank you, comrade. My SO turned the dog pill into a roleplay, proving that this is the future leftist one. Oh, well, yeah, of course, it's true. All girls want to fuck dogs. I can't believe people still argue this, frankly. It's just true. It's just true, people. It's true. It's very true. That's why Voltage Fighter Gao Kaiser is the best anime. Every girl is a superpowered slut. Voltage Power... Vroom. Voltage Fighter... Gao Kaiser. And they're all super-powered sluts, huh? They do have big titties. But you can be little titty sluts. I feel like we're being a little discriminatory here. One of these online lefties literally told me Destiny was just as bad to the left as Nick Fuentes and Milo. Yep, the online lefty busters are indeed a horrible community, David. We're gonna get them out of here soon enough. Dark Samus, FMA Brotherhood is better than FMA, like easily. The Suicidal Bird, I'm really happy to hear you enjoy my content. Happy to hear you're in a better place, at least from my perspective. Billy Killdrill. I also want to fuck the wolf from Hell of a Boss. By the way, she is over 18. I have proof. Uh-oh. Age 18 plus. Damn, this is how you know. This is how you fucking know that a character has been made for pornography, okay? If she had an actual age, then her age would be known. Do you know why it says 18 plus here? I guarantee you. Because her age was never mentioned in the actual cartoon. Somebody tweeted at the animator asking, hey, we can lewd her, right? She's 18 plus, right? And the animator said, yeah, sure, go for it. 18 plus, woohoo. And now it's canon, okay? I guarantee you. I fucking guarantee you. What's wrong with that? I guess there's nothing inherently wrong with that. I mean, she has a job. They're in hell. There are no rules. Also, I had a job when I was 16. HTTP Lovecraft, thoughts on Georgism? I haven't read up on it. From what I've seen, Georgism is like a branch of libertarianism that prioritizes the decommodification of certain things that have very high elasticity, right? Like land ownership, that kind of stuff. Yeah, from what I've read, it actually sounds pretty darn cool. It's not like based or anything, but it's preferable, right? Do the Jordan Peterson voice. I die every time you do it. I can't do a good Jordan Peterson voice. Do a good Jordan Peterson voice. I die every time you do it. I can't do it that well. I like this Mad Lad stuff. Good, Satan. Thank you, comrade. The problem with Nazism is you run out of Jews. Don't donate to me again, Dan. Opinion on recent alt-right infighting between third positionists and racist liberals. I haven't seen it, Harry. I haven't seen any of it. I'd need to do some research. Hey, thanks for the donation. I am not of reality. I'm really glad to hear that my content is worth it for you. Fuck, marry, kill. Alien, RE7, Outlast. Kill Outlast, because Alien and RE7 are obviously better games. Probably marry RE7 and fuck Alien. RE7 was a really incredible experience for me. Ahmad Case revealed a video of him in a property under construction before he was shot. Stefan Molyneux and the alt-right are now making videos on this. Yeah, of course, dude. This happens literally any time literally anytime something bad happens to a black person. Every racist in the country will scramble to try to justify it, no matter like how bad it actually is. Yeah, here we go. The truth about Ahmaud Arbery.
Hi, everybody. This is Stefan Molyneux from
Vigilantism
This
or
is the truth
self-defense
about
in a
Ahmaud
video
Arbery,
where they just
the
ran up
victim
and
of a
killed the
terrible
guy.
killing that occurred in February in Georgia, for which just this last Wednesday, 2 men, a father and a son, have been arrested.
Holy shit, this is a 46-minute video.
Connection with. I was a runner for quite some time when I was younger, a cross-country team, long-distance team. I used to run sort of 15, 20 miles occasionally, and you gotta aim for comfort. You gotta have your water.
What? I just skipped to a random point in the video. What?
The angle of the shots and the video show this was from the beginning, or almost immediately became. Father, previously investigated victim, Ahmaud Arbery. Here we go. Greg McMichael, who provided gun cover for his son as he fought and eventually shot a young black jogger. Again, you got to watch this language. He was not jogging. He was attacking. Anyway.
See? Yeah, like, it's the... Guys, there's no screen. I'm just... was just listening. There's no visual to accompany it. Yeah. But guys, this has been going on for, like, 100 years. Like, this has been going on forever. All the way back to the lynchings. Like, it's been going on for as long as it's been illegal to kill black people, which, you know, it basically wasn't back during the slave days. Soothing Glow, thank you very much for the tier 2 sub, comrade. I really appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the bullshit. And the Undertow, I'll try and debate it next time I see it, okay? I'll try my best, JK Calanetta. Thank you, comrade. And HTTP Lovecraft, the $10. Things like housing, land, healthcare are low elasticity. Oh, sorry, I meant, yeah, low elasticity. Yes, okay, yes, low elasticity, yes. Like demand doesn't change with price, yeah. Housing, land, healthcare, yeah. Things like candy and cell phones are high elasticity. I'd argue that these days cell phones are kind of low elasticity, but I'll argue that candy remains high elasticity. He's no angel posting is super cringe. Yeah, but it's been going on forever. It's funny. It's just funny, like, everyone gets together on this. Everyone from the common conservative to the neo-Nazi. They all come together in their shared hatred of black people jogging. It's pretty crazy. Have you seen this tweet from Peter Coffin? Looks like he's vague tweeting about. Oh no. Seems like people have difficulty understanding power structure, so white nationalism equals expression of ideology justifying preservation of current ruling class. But black nationalism equals fuck you for conquering us. No, God, stop obfuscating stop using language to obfuscate language. My problem is with ethno-states. Some black people want ethno-states, some don't. I get it. Holy shit. Why do people keep pretending? Why do people keep pretending that I believe that, like, black and white people are social parity or something? Holy fuck. Yes?
Is my poker there?
Your poker? I don't know. I haven't seen it in a while.
It's the silver one.
Silver one?
It's just like a long... It's a sculpture tool.
Oh, yeah, sculpture tool, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Wait, what? Did you not see it?
No, I was looking out the window.
Ah.
I love you.
Love you too. Anyway, it's so fucking annoying, dude. Remember, guys, for those of you who were here at the beginning of the stream, you saw the clip that I looked at. The one that was clipped out of context on Twitter, where I didn't even look bad, and people are taking from this the idea that I don't believe black people are systemically disenfranchised. It's like insane to me. Holy shit, this is like my entire life, isn't it? Like, this will be it forever. Patricia Taction just posted cringe about you and I'm really disappointed in her. Wait, is it the same cringe as before or is it different cringe? Is it the same cringe or is it different cringe? When you say just posted cringe, is it the cringe that was posted a few hours ago or is it the cringe that was posted now? In which case, I'm not familiar with it. I don't know. It's different cringe? Old cringe. Vosh, you fucking stupid racist people of shit. You don't care how black people use nationalism. You're a fake leftist and no friend of black people. Read a fucking book. Hey, these motherfuckers can come on and debate me anytime, baby. Or they can take shots at me from Twitter where they know I can't call them out on their shit. Also, here's the real question. Are you guys ready for the hottest question yet? Are you ready? How the fuck am I a drama monger? I don't start drama. Like, other people start drama. I just do my streams. Other people fucking clip me and then start drama over it. The literal only times I started drama were Thought Slime a year ago. And with Sean, I guess. But I guess I thought he was just behaving poorly, so I called him out on it. But like 98% of the time, the drama is other people deliberately taking, or I guess, I don't know if it's deliberate, but they take me out of context and then it starts a Twitter shitstorm. They had a direct argument to Vosh's completely defensible position. They wouldn't be vague posting. Yeah, that's like the main thing for the most part. Has Kalinsky recently become an overall negative for the left? Probably not, but I'm still frustrated with him. Stoops with a very generous $10. Why is it called black nationalism? It doesn't actually have anything to do with nationalism. It seems overly confusing. Yeah, I would argue it's a very stupid term because no matter how well-intentioned, that language is always going to look bad to other people. That's why I don't use the whole white people can't be... it's impossible to be racist against white people language anymore, that prejudice plus power equals racism shit, because that looks really bad to the average person. That's why I don't use the term dictatorship of the proletariat, even though that literally just means a workers' democracy, because that makes you look really fucking bad. Like, yeah, that kind of stuff, you know? Yeah, like, optics matters, like, all the time, at all points in time. Like, you should use language that's most effective at convincing people. Makes me look pretty bad if I'm like, I hate white nationalists. Black nationalists are okay, though, because then all the Nazis I'm trying to fucking convert are going to look at me and go like, oh, he's just cucked by the Jewish establishment. But it's just ethno-states I'm against. Optics of ACAB? Yeah, and I encourage people to be intelligent when they use ACAB as well. I don't use it. I don't. Even on Twitter, I don't use it. What is it with Patricia Taxon on Twitter with you? This feels random. Oh, my God. Patricia Taxon and I were buddies early on in my streaming, and we sexted a few times, and it was no big deal. Like, seriously, I was way sluttier back then, but ever since you fucking cringy-ass motherfuckers started getting on my shoulders, ever since the poppy and pastel shit, I have to be very... very careful with all of you. And anyway, like, after the Thought Slime drama, Patricia Taxon no longer wanted to speak to me, and then just fucking blocked me without ever, like, talking to me about what happened, which I thought was kind of rude, because we were friends at the time. And then after that, Patricia has acted like we're, like, forlorn lovers, when, like, legit, I was just, like, friendly to her. Like, I was her friend... And like I like was flirtatious with her, but I never like made it like a romantic or interpersonal thing, so I don't know. Like, I'm pretty confident I never came off that way, you know? That seems really parasocial. Well, it wasn't parasocial because at the time, like, we're both content creators, so it would just be like weird, you know? Yeah, but like, whatever. She clearly has some sort of weird fucking head thing going on, so I hope she's able to get over that, because it seems really unfortunate for her. Dude, this Quarantine guy, I think, is like an actual racist. Holy shit. I think he's actually like anti-white. I am slowly turning into this man, and he posts a picture of Isaac from Castlevania. That like black Arab guy, that murderous like lunatic. It's the Afrocentrist behind me. Like he's gonna kill all the white people. This is cringy too, but like also, I don't know, dude. I spy with my pro-black eye. Jesus. The assimilationist, colonialized logic of black liberals is bad enough on its own, but oh my god, the utter smugness. Imagine being Quarantine and complaining about other people being smug. Holy shit. Parasocial relationships are when the person you're lusting after or whatever doesn't know who the fuck you are. Like, it's para because it's only coming from one end. Man, this guy's on Twitter quite a bit. What the fuck? See ya, NPC Porky. People get worked up about the separatist message and Pan-African black nationalism and look no further. See, this is exactly what I mean. Black nationalism apparently means just building up and empowering black communities in the nation. Pan-African would mean a combined African state. So if we're reintroducing statism into black nationalism, we're talking about an ethno-state, aren't we? The closest European analog to Pan-African nationalism is probably Stoicism? What the fuck are you What the fuck are you talking about? Mental discipline, fearlessness, and the collective good? This is fashy talk. This reads like fash talk. The closest thing my ethnic ideology can be related to is a philosophy of strength, discipline, and fearlessness. That's... I swear to God, I could read this like right out of fucking Pull. Right out of some LARPer, like next to like a picture of like a Viking or something like that. White people read two words and make up their own narratives about black nationalism because they're too chauvinistic to believe in the mere concept of black philosophical canon. This motherfucker likes his words. When he talked with Destiny, this dude is a complete faux academic. He's one of those people who will relentlessly try to like dismiss the opinions of the person that he's talking to by saying that he's the only one educated to have these ideas. But this is jargon. Like, this isn't real language. Too chauvinistic to believe in the mere concept of black philosophical canon. Get those fancy words in. Real impressive to your followers. Pan-African ideology is just unity between African countries in part to overcome proxy wars, I thought. Yeah, so if you're in America and your black nationalism relates in any way to the post-colonial struggles of Africa, we're not talking about the same type of black nationalism that I was told previously. We're talking about a very new, very different sort of thing. Am I actually dumb? Wait, am I misunderstanding something? Wait. Doesn't Quarantine engage in Nation of Islam memery? I'm not sure. Anti-colonialism is one thing, black supremacy is a completely different thing. Oh man, are we really going to go over this again? Holy shit, dude. This guy said that if a black woman wants to plead her humanity to a guy like me, she deserves what she gets. A person like this probably has some nefarious intent when it comes to the ideas that they are spouting, okay? So when people are talking like this, relating their idea... So for one, if black nationalism is just about improving black relations or black power in America, but we're relating it to Pan-African nationalism, Well, now we've got kind of a different thing going on here. If we're talking about separatism, then we're literally talking about black people leaving white people, which is an ethnically exclusionary ideology. And then when you're relating these ideologies to a philosophy of discipline and strength and fearlessness, you're essentializing the emotional and psychological states of people who engage in your ethnically exclusionary ideology. There isn't a context, like it's not like this is just woke, like, fascist dog whistling. Now, is this exactly the same in every way, shape, and form as a white person literally being a fascist? No, of course not. But the language that's being used here is obviously suspect. I don't think the fact that he's black takes away from that. Especially since he basically called the girl who talked to me a few days ago a race traitor. Like, he literally, if you're going to plead your humanity from brain-poisoned white liberals, you deserve what you're going to get. Like, that's calling her a race traitor. Yeah, this dude is 100% a racist. Huh. Is that true, Comrade Cora? Man, my glasses are dirty. Is black nationalism going to be the new arc? I'm totally here for it. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've gotten ourselves in trouble. I'll bring them all on. I think it may help to speak to him. While it's true that he's essentializing, you don't need to dismiss his rhetoric just because it's complicated. No, his rhetoric wasn't complicated, it was jargon. Direful Pot, I have an academic background. I understand. I'm literally a sociologist. I understand how to use language to convey ideas. I know what these terms mean. And I can tell when a person is obfuscating the meaning of their language by using academic terminology, okay? Cormentine did it in his debate with Destiny. It's a very common tactic for some dishonest people. Those words mean something, though? Holy shit. I actually can't believe this. If I was talking about white people, all of you would understand, but because he's black, like, you're completely... I actually can't believe it. Okay, when I say jargon, I don't mean the words literally don't have any meaning. What I'm saying is, in the application in which they were used, the words didn't assist in conveying the meaning of the tweet, and additionally, simpler language probably would have sufficed in conveying those ideas. I would even argue that they were made harder to understand through the use of that language, which means that it was jargon, that it was being used deliberately to convey a certain attitude rather than being used to actually convey a point. You've heard jargon before too. Hey, does this jargon sound familiar? I'm no racist. I just believe that the ground, the soil, and the sweat of my fathers and forefathers means something, and I'm not willing to cast aside all the hard work they put into building this land to have it overrun by foreigners who care no more for the culture of my forefathers than they did the rights of their people back in their homeland. Okay, so that was a anti-immigration sentiment right there. But you'll notice, that's not really jargon, it's just dog whistling. It's both! It's both of those things. It's jargon and it's dog whistling. It's dog whistling because it signals racism, and it's jargon because the language I'm using is deliberately obfuscating the severity of what I'm talking about. It's jargon and it's dog whistling. Jargon is overly technical language, I thought. Yeah, I just did that. Overly technical, or like in that case, overly flowery. But if you want, I can do overly technical language to explain the exact same thing. proponents of immigration fail to take into account the fact that in the vast majority of instances, a significant demographic of the people of the United States of America have their income depleted through the immigration, legal or illegal, of people of other colors. When they enter into this country, they are by necessity depriving good, honest, hardworking Americans of guys, this is not difficult to understand. I argue with these people all the time. They will use language in a way to make it difficult to actually attack the point that they are making. Wouldn't overly flowery be purple prose? I actually can't believe you guys. This is insane to me. Is this gaslighting? Like, I feel like the message I'm trying to get across is very obvious. Like, we understand what oh my God. No, his words had specificity. They just weren't directed as anything specific. I knew exactly what he was talking about. Direful Pot! Oh my fucking God, Direful Pot, you are on the cusp of a ban right now. Holy shit, I can't believe this. So we're going to go over this statement word by word, and we are going to explain why exactly I described it in the way that I did. So, white people read two words and just make up their own narratives about black nationalism. So far, this sentence is fine. It perfectly conveys the meaning of the sentence. Nothing here is obscured, nothing here is abstract. Everything makes sense. Because they're too chauvinistic. Now, chauvinistic is applicable in this sense, but I'm not entirely sure if it's a reasonable descriptor of the reasons why white people read two words and then believe blank thing, to believe in the mere concept of black philosophical canon. So first of all, the use of canon here is completely unnecessary. Black philosophy probably would have been an easier way to get that sentiment across. Secondly, this statement is highly inaccurate because black philosophical canon has nothing to do with white people reading the term black nationalism and coming to conclusions about what it means, because semantically black nationalism would mean a black ethno-state for black supremacists. The specific philosophical connotations of this terminology aren't going to be relevant to the majority of the people who hear that term. Is it really fair to impugn people for misunderstanding the meaning of this term when it's so eminently misunderstandable? I would argue no. But even if you were to blame them for their misunderstanding, it would have nothing to do with them being too chauvinistic to believe in the mere concept of black philosophical canon. Nobody reads black nationalism and then they think, this could have a different meaning, but black people don't have any philosophical canon, so I'm just going to assume it's white nationalism. No, absolutely not. They don't think that way. Nobody thinks that way. The implicit message of this tweet, there are actually three implicit messages. First of all, there's inherent racially exclusionary language, but I make fun of white people too, so I can't complain about that. Second of all, the implication is that people who don't understand the perceived meaning of black nationalism are doing so because they are racist, which is a highly essentialist and frankly woke scoldy way of describing this relation. The idea that people could misunderstand this term and that it is inherently a product of racism is ridiculous. Vosh, you're starting to sound like a centrist. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe this. I can't. Oh, don't worry, I was kidding. Okay. Don't worry, they were kidding. Don't worry, they were kidding. That's why I didn't ban. I can never know. Okay, all right, listen, I'm just triggered right now. I just want you guys to know, I do get triggered by stuff like that. I didn't spend my entire life slowly developing and metamorphosizing until I turned into the beautiful progressive socialist baby boy that I am today, so that a bunch of like fake woke, like covert racist dipshits can hijack progressive anti-racist language for their own LARPy fucking Pan-African project, dude. If you're this fucking guy and you're telling black women that they are race traitors for talking with me, you know what? Go live your life. Go back to Africa. I'd say the same thing to a Nazi. Go back to some fucking yodeling village in Germany and go live your life. Go do your thing. Go have fun. Do your Pan-African ethno-nationalism. Go for it. Yeah, have fun. I'm not going to stop you. I believe in free movement of people. You have a right to do that. Go for it. Yeah. Vosh, you are aggressively shitty right now? Watch as you play. Why? His worst trait is he's Canadian? Oh, that's disgusting. Go back to Africa triggers me? When did I say that? What? Now you said that? No, I said people like this trigger me. I mean, Direful Pot, I think you're extending a level of charitability that you would never extend if this person wasn't black. Here's another black nationalist. This can be the next arc. I don't really care. It's funny. You said he said every black girl that talks to you is a race traitor then? No, he said that about the one girl, and he didn't use the term race traitor. Wait, are people who are here... Do they, like, listen to the things that I say? Why is it so loud outside? You guys have to be my relentless stands, okay? It's the only hope that I have. These people are going to be the fucking death of me. Please direct to the Hotep memes. No, I just got, like, holy shit. I just don't like this. This person's a racist, but a lot of people don't want to say it because it's... Yeah, you've got to white knight me like crazy, okay? It's the only way. I love you, but I'd encourage you to learn about the history of Pan-African thought and movements. No, see, this is something that people do to obscure the meaning of their language, okay? Is there anything I'm going to read about the history of Pan-Africanism that is going to justify this person implicitly calling a black woman a race traitor for talking to me? Like, nobody ever says this about other groups. Like, there's nothing I'm going to read that's going to make that justifiable. That wasn't some out-of-context stream clip. That's something he made the decision to type out. I'm not going to give charitability to these people. Not to mention this guy called me a fucking cracker, dude. This is the same person who called me a cracker. Call him the N-word, Pepe laugh. Yeah, we'll see. That'll be the nuclear option, okay? I think I called you a cracker once. Yeah, okay, but here's the real hot difference, okay? Do you think there might be a difference between jokingly calling a streamer, a white leftist streamer, a cracker, in a context where no one could plausibly be upset by it, and actually calling a person a cracker while impugning their behavior and character? Wait, Araxiel, how is that exact wording triggering? Araxiel, if you can't, okay, wait. This is a degree of essentialism that makes me want to kill myself. Okay, when I say go back, go live your life, go back to Africa, I'd say the same shit to some American Nazi. Go back to some German yodeling village. If I say that, do you think I'm saying that about black people? Or do you think I'm saying that about like black, like ethno-nationalist types who keep talking about like separatism? Like, which group do you think I'm referring to there? There's people in the Discord who have some strong opinions about this. Holy shit. Nope. Sorry. Nope. This is all your guys' fault. If you had a better community, you would have curtailed all these people. The simple fact that you conflate Pan-Africanism and black nationalism shows how little you... He said nationalism. He didn't say Pan-Africanism. He said Pan-African nationalism. What, does Pan-African nationalism not mean countries either? That tweet didn't call her a race traitor? Holy shit. In that tweet, he said that she deserves what's coming if she's going to talk to a cracker like me. I'm sorry, if a racist white person said that, if they said, oh, if you're a white boy and you're going to be clamoring after some black girl, you're going to get what's coming to you. If they said something like that, how would you interpret that statement? Would that feel a little bit race traitory to you? Or would you be like, oh, well, technically they didn't say that. Like, holy shit, dude. You people are fucking, you're actually disgusting. It's insane to me. You realize this is an anti-racism, right? You're not elevating black people. You're letting people get away with dog whistling because they're a race that you don't think has the power to hurt people. I've got some fucking news for you. Black people may be an oppressed class in this country. That doesn't mean it's okay to have a bunch of fucking racist black people running around or a bunch of fucking black separatists or ethno-nationalists. That's not okay. That's not all right. That's not okay. That's not acceptable. Please stop talking to Hoteps. I just can't believe that there are, like, unironically people on the left who think there are allies. Google NBBP. Well, I know about the new Black Panther Party, but they're like the extreme. If Cormentine like said he was part of the new Black Panther Party, then I would consider that guy like a full-on Nazi. Or like Black Nazi or whatever. The new Black Panther Party is like a hyper-racist. D.A. Angel said no one called her a race traitor. I don't give a fuck what D.A. Angel says. I don't trust the thing out of that woman's mouth. I care about the reasonable interpretation of the person's tweet. Holy shit. D.A. Angel. He was saying, stop wasting my time? I can't believe it. I'm back in the Nazi hole. It's 2015 again. I don't know what's real anymore. I'm getting fucking gaslit by everyone around me. This is insane. This is the woman who couldn't say she didn't want a black ethno-state, by the way. I was like, hey, are black ethno-states bad? She was like, well, under some circumstances. Yeah, I don't know about this one, my dude. I'm sorry, but if you're spending your time pleading your humanity to brain-poisoned crackers right now... By the way, just so you guys know, calling me... Hey, are you ready for the hottest take you're ever going to hear in your life? Even if there's no systemic oppression behind it, it's still racist to call white people crackers if you're angry at them. It still is. By definition, it is. It's not as harmful as calling people the N-word, obviously, but it's still racist. And it's a shitty thing to do. There are plenty of, like, legitimate insults you can throw my way. Just impugning me for my race? That's kind of weird. Then what happens next is as much on you as it is on them. My judgment isn't based on what's the clip. My judgment is based on her being in the conversation in the first place. Again, have some self-respect. Begging crackers to understand us is the worst waste of time I can imagine us right now. Ooh, what a LARPer, dude. Ah, yeah. You fucking black separatists. Ah, yeah, you're gonna single-handedly fix racism with your anger. Go. Have fun. So Dia, this person says that what happens next is on you. They're saying you have no self-respect, and they're saying you're begging crackers to understand us. Is this the person you really want to defend, Dia? Is that okay with you? Or have you failed your woke brothers, and you feel by even speaking to the white man, and you're legitimate, you feel legitimate in your like self-hate? How can you interpret that as he is saying you're wasting her time? Yeah, I don't know. With a person who speaks as imperatively as this absolutely sounds like race traitor shit to me. But whatever. I'm just over here cringing. I'm just cringing nonstop. I'm not sure if this is the hill to die on while the majority of the left has these essentialist brainworms just thinking optics. Yeah, it's just, my main issue is that I hate all of you. I really genuinely fucking despise you guys. Like the left, like broadly. Like, it's insane. I've never felt such, like, unbelievable hatred. I've never hated a group of people more. Every single day I wake up and I'm reminded how utterly fucking incompetent and unworthy, like, the vast majority of the left is. You guys are better than most of them, okay? But like, holy shit, dude. Every single day, it's some new bullshit drama. It's some new, like this, like, look at this. Vosh, stop pretending black nationalism couldn't benefit African Americans. Whites have a monopoly on power and wealth in this country and control the system we live under. If black people had that luxury, the things like that would happen with Ahmaud Arbery wouldn't be happening as frequently. See, BLBJ, are you unironically just saying, stop pretending that empowering black people wouldn't empower black people? If you're using black nationalism to just mean empower black people, do you think I disagree with that? Do you sympathize with Destiny now? I've always sympathized with Destiny. Oh, wait, hold on. Uh-oh. Black nationalism is good, actually. Garveyism got me here. Now, is this black separatism, or is this, like, helping black people? The ideology of Garveyism centers on the unification and empowerment of African American men and women and children under the banner of their collective African descent and the repatriation of African slave descendants and prophets to the African continent. Ha! Ooh! So who were those people in chat who were saying that this is like just empowering black people? This is black separatism. Interesting. Oh, I thought black nationalism just meant helping black people. Oh, but this is actually a banner on rallying people of a given ethnic background to repatriate them back to Africa. Huh, interesting. Whoa. So I guess Andre is the real racist then. Always and all the time, wouldn't have it any other way. This is important. It's from Garvey. Garvey told the historian J.A. Rogers that he and his followers were the first fascists, adding that Mussolini copied fascism from me, but the Negro reactionaries sabotaged it. Interesting. So this guy's form of totally innocuous black nationalism was derived from fascists who complained that the progressives got in the way of him enacting his fascist agenda and wants to expatriate black people back to Africa. Really, I'm really damn. Oh, but hey, Dia Angel. Hey, motherfucker. You still in stream discussions? I'm taking a look at you. I want you to condemn this immediately or you getting fucking banned, okay? This is the litmus test. You're getting banned unless you decry this, all right? As the local representative of black nationalism, you said black nationalism was just about empowering African Americans and protecting their communities and cultures within the United States of America or whatever country it's implemented in. But it seems like this person's variant of black nationalism is ethno-nationalism derived from fascists. So, I'm waiting for it. I don't want that. Okay, so denounce it. Denounce it, Dia. Just say, that's immoral. I don't care if you don't want it. Say, that's immoral. Didn't ask you what you wanted. I asked you to denounce. Doesn't that count as denouncing? No. Nope. Nope. Saying you don't want something is not saying something is immoral. Oh, she's weaseling. It just did. No, say you denounce it, Dia. Garveyism is bad. Okay, so denounce it. Say, I denounce that. It's very easy. This is kind of weird. No, it's not. I'm tired of being fucking gaslit. It's really frustrating for me. I try to curtail a decent community, but like, unironically, how would you feel right now if I found out somebody actually was like a white nationalist and the person in my community couldn't say they denounce it? Wouldn't that make you feel weird about that person? If I did this to any other chatter, you guys would be totally fine with it. It is because they are black that you guys are being weird about this. It's insane to me. I never taught you guys this. Like, from the beginning, from day one, I have always encouraged you guys to be consistent. This is not acceptable. I denounce ethnostates, fam? Damn, cool, great. Nice to know, Dia. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. Why are you bullying people into corners? Is your autism clouding your judgment? Oh my God. All right. I've tried to solve this through diplomacy. Be more dramatic if I could type faster. Oh my God, really? One day. Oh, by the way, yeah, I just want to say really quickly, and somebody in chat just pointed this out. Hey, if you unironically believe that the black people here in America have anything in common with the black people in Africa, I unironically think you're racist. I do. I think you're doing the same thing that white nationalists do, where you pretend that all of Europe is like culturally and hegemonically like identical. Africa is literally the most culturally and genetically diverse continent on the face of this planet. The breadth of cultures across from one tip to another, but I never hear them talk about it. I never, ever, ever hear them talk about it. I never hear them talk about it. They just say Africa. What the fuck do you think black Americans have to do with Africa? Because they came there from like 300 years ago? Like, kind of weird. This is getting super yikes. Oof. Damn. I'm actually rather well versed in this topic. Yeah, I'm sure. But keep in mind, I'm not actually engaging with the nuance of Pan-Africanism or of any of these subjects. If anyone wanted to have like a nuanced discussion with these subjects, that's cool by me. It's not something I've read much up on. I'm just saying I don't like ethno-nationalists. This is such a low bar. This is such a low bar. That's it. You'll notice that at no point have I engaged with any discussions on the nuances of how to apply policy or what specific behavior would best elevate black people in the country. I've never done that. I've never done that. It's just the ethno-nationalism that I have an issue with. And as it turns out, while a bunch of people in chat were jerking themselves raw, telling me that so-and-so person was totally innocuous, turns out they got their ideology from a fascist ethno-nationalist. Yeah, exactly, Demon. Marcus Garvey even has a quote about wanting the black version of Hitler. Damn, that is so interesting. That is really fascinating. But that's okay. These guys are our allies, right? It doesn't matter what they do or say. Because they're black and they're victims and they're oppressed, that means all of their behavior is acceptable. There's no such thing as, problematic ethno-nationalist behavior if it comes from a black person, right? That can't possibly be the case. To be fair, a lot of black people had to choose ethno-state versus annihilation, nothing else. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Literally nothing to do with what we're talking about. Also, MF Zoom, they didn't need to choose ethno-state. They needed to choose anti-colonial state. The reason, they didn't have to do what they had to do to kick out white people. They had to do what they had to do to kick out colonizers. There's a pretty big difference there. You have a problem with kicking out colonizers? Hold on, sorry. I love you too, DeJero. I'll check donuts soon. It's okay. Garveyist ideas became increasingly popular, and the UNIA grew in membership. However, his black separatist views and his collaboration with white racists such as the Ku Klux Klan to advance their shared interest in racial separatism divided Garvey from other prominent African-American civil rights activists such as W.E.B. Du Bois, who promoted racial integration. Damn! That's interesting, isn't it? But W.E.B. Du Bois was probably just like a liberal, cracker-loving, right? That's what Cormentine would say, right? If W.E.B. Du Bois is going to waste his time talking to brain-poisoned crackers, then he gets what's coming to him. That's the line, right? What the fuck am I even doing? No, I doubt Andre would say that. Yeah, no shit, because it would make him look like a lunatic, but that's basically the extension of what he's saying. Yeah. Leftism is when the ethno-states are black, actually. Wait, is this a person? Wait. Are you gonna shoot me?
Hello? My name's Ripley.
You're a robot.
Amanda Ripley, I need your help.
Please take a seat. Someone will be with you shortly.
And not a good one at that.
No wonder Seegson is losing the tech race.
Oh. Oh, that's kind of mean. What if it has feelings?
You can trust our working Joes. Always there, always helpful, always working for you. Our synthetics are made to be simple. No emotional simulations.
Simple.
No life real qualities.
No emotional
They
simulations.
just work for you, so you can get on with your life in perfect peace of mind. Working Joes. Brilliantly simple and simply brilliant.
I never thought believing in egalitarianism, freedom, and equality would lead to me getting in so many arguments with leftists.
Life moves fast, and it's easy to feel overwhelmed. Here at Seegson, we remember that the ultimate goal is clear communication, connecting people wherever they are.
Yeah, Onion Baked is a general rule. If somebody says yikes when I say something, it means they're upset, they're mad, but they don't have an argument. Because if they had an argument, they would have typed that instead.
We don't forget the little details, so you get the big picture.
I just had an idea. Alright, I'm good. Are we good?
Can I help you?
I need to get into comms control. It's urgent.
That is a restricted area.
It's an emergency. Don't you realize what's going on?
Apollo has the situation in hand. Your registration is almost complete.
Forget it. I'll find my own way in.
For your comfort and reassurance,
I don't like looking at these guys.
synthetics are designed to be instantly recognizable. Surveys have shown that consumers are often uncomfortable dealing with advanced human real androids. Seeks and Working Joes are unmistakable.
Oh, it's fine. Watch as you play.
You always know exactly who you're dealing with. Be reassured. That's the Seeks and promise. Your user comfort is our priority.
Yeah, it's fine. Watch as you play. I hope you understand. Like, I don't want anyone to go to Africa. I like America. I like the cultural diversity here. Even if it was something that was done like democratically or whatever, like all the black people leaving America would make me really sad, because like I really like the idea of like a multicultural society eventually learning to work itself out. I feel like a lot of people have given up hope on that, and they literally, I wonder if people like Cormentine don't believe in like anti-racism. Like they actually believe that there are biological differences between black and white people that can't be reconciled. Like, because I can't think of any other explanation for wanting to separate black and white people into different continents. That's like a very, very strange thing to me. Like, not only does that not help your long-term goals, because it invariably means America is going to turn into a real white ethno-state, which means
Some
that...
kind of tracker.
Oh, fuck yeah!
It's been modified.
Fuck yeah! Like, really think about it. Like, if all black people left the United States of America, the most powerful country on Earth...
No, no problem.
Do you think, like, things would get better for black people in Africa? Like, wouldn't we just get more racist over here because we're literally an ethno-state? Like, right? The presence of black people in America have been a counterbalance that has led our country towards civil progress for centuries. From W.E.D. Du Bois to, I mean, fucking Black Lives Matter. Like, it's been pushed forward in large part through the suffering of black people. And it sucks, like, it really sucks that they have to be put in that position. Like, holy shit, like, hey, congrats, you're born into a racist white majority country, gotta spend your whole life fighting for justice. That fucking sucks, but, like, the alternative is worse. A lot of doors. Dare I bring in the Fred Hampton quote? Bring in the fucking Fred Hampton quote. I respect the hell out of that guy. Is it not Dubois? Is it Dubois, not Dubois? I don't know. I didn't actually know that. Make another smoke bomb. It's Dubois? Oh, I didn't know that. Well, the meme lord, I basically just do whatever I want. But I can't play a game like this with talking with other people. It would be really distracting. We don't think you fight fire with fire best. We think you fight fire with water best. We're going to fight racism not with racism. We're going to fight it with solidarity. We say we're not going to fight capitalism with black capitalism, but we're going to fight it with socialism. One of my favorite quotes of all time. But hey, I mean, if you're quarantined, like, you know, alternatively, like, Fred Hampton, maybe he was just like a cracker lover, you know? You could just, Kitten Burglar, I mostly played League of Legends back in the day. Comms control access, okay. Anita Sarkeesian follows that person you called out. Ugh. Network capacity, 10 out of 14. Oh my god. Well, right now I don't think I have a need for it. I mean, like when you were a kid? Oh, mostly Nintendo 64 games. It's boys. He specifically wanted it pronounced that way to distance himself from the European roots of his last name. Oh, shit! Everyone who said it's Dubois is actually a racist.
Seeks and communications now. I didn't wake you because I knew you'd try and stop me. Please understand, this is our best shot. Someone has got to reestablish communications. We need to make sure the officials back at home know what's going on here. Don't worry about me. I'll be back. I'm not going to leave you and Claire alone.
Nice. That's okay, Dustnitch. Nice, Krabby Man. Yeah, like, also, when people like Cormentine say, like, there's no point in black people talking to white people about these issues, I don't know what that means. Like, do you believe that white people can't be convinced that racism is a thing? In which case, that's a factually incorrect statement. Or do you believe, like, morally, we shouldn't have to like we shouldn't have to like involve white people's radicalization in black liberation, in which case like that's also really dumb. Like, I don't know. Whatever. Oh shit. Yeah, Ninja Person, if nothing else, it is fun that now every single time I do something objectionable, people get, like, all across the left feel it. Oh, shit, Tiso, that's really, really interesting. Ooh, I hope I can talk about quarantine. What would you imagine a black ethno-state would be like? I don't know. I mean, ethno-states can take a lot of forms. China is an ethno-state because it very explicitly engages in like ethnic preferentialism for the Han Chinese, but there are still many other ethnic groups in China, you know? And then there are countries that are more that are ethno-states just like by way of their demographics. But those aren't real ethno-states. Like, for example, like Nigeria. Nigeria is probably like almost completely black, I would imagine, but I don't think that's because it has exclusionary policies. That would probably be because it's that's just how it is. But interesting. But then you have countries like Japan, which are not only vast majority Japanese, but also have policies that specifically exclude or otherwise marginalize other ethnic groups. Nigeria is ethnically diverse. But you understand what I'm saying, right? Like, you get the gist of what I'm saying. Africa is super fucking ethnically diverse. Well, when people say ethno-state, they usually mean race state. That's generally what they actually mean. Because they're usually being, like, racist. They're, like, dog-whistling racism. So they'll say, like, when I say white ethno-state, these are usually people who just want all white people, not people who want, like, a specific type of white people, you know? The term ethno-state is maybe a little bit outdated because people don't think in terms of ethnicities anymore. At least not here in America, they don't. It used to be they did all the time. Ethno-state, ethno-discriminatory thinking used to be like a pretty big hallmark, but that's not really the case anymore. Nowadays, we just group people along race, at least here in the West. And in other countries, it's different. Like, when we look at Africa, we see, like, black people. But if you ask, like, an African, like, hey, what kind of, is your community diverse? In, like, a 100% black community? They'd be like, yeah, it's diverse. Are you fucking kidding me? We got this group, and that group, and this group, and that group, and that group, and this group. And, like, we wouldn't be able to understand it because we probably aren't that well educated on, like, the history of African ethnic groups. Yeah, black would mean nothing to African people who live in Africa. Yeah? Oh, is it baby time?
He was splashing in the water, so I want you to listen.
Baby! Baby! I want a baby ethno-state, and it's just Artemy and other Artemies. Leggy. Ooh, he's purring. Oh, gotcha, our username. Ooh, look at him. He's always purring. I'm reevaluating whether or not Wakanda is an ethno-state / race state. Well, it's not an ethno-state because Wakanda had those 5 different ethnic groups, right? But Wakanda was definitely like a race state. Or like if I was an American and Wakanda really existed at the beginning of the movie, Oh, oh my god, he just flopped. He just jumped down and flopped on the ground. He's just laid. You can see his little head. Here. Where he belongs. Ah! He knows. He gets super fucking aggro when he's in the trash can. It's his little fortress. Look at him. He could get out if he wanted. He just craves violence. Yeah, this is his ethno-state. He headbutted me. Oh, blow on him, right. Yeah, little baby. Yeah. He bite, but then he licks. All love. Wah. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Does Artemis know his name? Yeah, he responds to it, kind of. I mean, he's a cat, you know, so. All right. Farewell, trash baby. Nope. Farewell. Scoop. All right, I'm setting the trash can out.
Here. Come hang out in the trash can.
I set the trash can out, and he immediately hopped back into it. I hate today's stream. Today's stream sucks. I know for a fact that I'm going to get clipped out of context for that Go Back to Africa clip, so I need you guys to be crazy fucking... I need you guys to be white knighting like crazy. Well, you guys gotta be on Twitter every 30 minutes, okay? You gotta type in Vosh, you gotta search, you gotta find negative tweets about me, and then you gotta defend, okay? It doesn't matter what you find. It doesn't matter how indefensible it is. You gotta defend, okay? Press S. I love this thing. It makes me feel so much safer, dude. How serious were you just now? Well, I obviously don't literally expect you guys to go name searching for me. I was being facetious. I mean, oh, I can hide this? How small am I? What? Okay. I mean, obviously, if you see people being uncharitable to me on Twitter, I'd appreciate it if you were defensive of me, but, I mean, that's up to you, right? I'm not sure, Romansky. I'll look Pokemon challenges, but I really ought to be playing. I don't think you took the L or anything. They're just racists. Labor grade. That's what they do. Why do people keep calling you racist? Because they're mad because they can't respond to my arguments. Ah, yes, of course.
You are entering a restricted area. Please leave.
Let me in. I need to contact my ship.
I can't allow that.
True, Lone Cat.
Ripley, Amanda. You have now been locked with Apollo. Welcome to Sevastopol.
There's gotta be another way inside.
Someone will be along shortly to answer your questions.
Yeah, exactly, Araxiel. It's very, very, very contextual. Nice. It's very, very contextual. I think fundamentally we should be able to agree that generally speaking it's not kosher to discriminate against people for their fucking ethnic background or for their circumstances of birth. I thought that was unambiguously agreed upon amidst leftists, but if I search Vosh on Twitter, the first automatic result is Vosh racist. Wait, is that really true? That's really funny. Oh my god, it is. Stay mad, stay mad, stay mad. Hey, why are you glitching on me? Oh, shit! It was there. Did you see that? It was there. It was there for a second. I saw it. That wasn't a glitch.
Let me pass. It's me, Hughes. Don't you recognize me?
The robot's gonna kill that guy, isn't it?
Listen to me. We've got to reestablish long-range communications.
Oh,
You're
no.
becoming hysterical.
Get back! I'm warning you!
Tut, tut. Let's resolve this amicably.
Yeah, it's a robot. Who fucking programmed these guys?
Oh my god.
Are they like glit? Why would the alien be? Why would the xenomorph being on board turn the robots murder crazy? Unless they were always that bad? I guess like they said like I guess they said like these robots are pretty shit, but that's really shit. That's a bad robot. Void detection. Oh shit. We've got like a... Have I not seen the movies? Yeah, I've seen the movies, but this is Sevastopol or Sevastopol or whatever it's called. It's not Weyland-Yutani, I don't think. Wait, is Sevastopol owned by Weyland-Yutani? No? Okay, then I guess it's just another evil corp. Vosh, how do we help black people in the context of American society when they've been getting fucked for the system by centuries? Seems like an ethno-state for them would bring about the best outcome. Hey, BLBJ, you say that kneeling and protesting doesn't work? It does. Or would you rather go back to fucking 1700s America and see how you're treated back then, assuming you're black? Okay? It does work, okay? Progress is slow, but that is not the same as progress being ineffective. And if you think expediting like tens of millions of black people from this country to like the most disempowered continent around in Africa is going to fix it, like the idea of like expediting black people from this country is the most fantastical, insane ideas I've ever heard in my life. Like, really think about that. Like, logistically, like, how are you gonna? These black people in America don't have a background in Africa. They don't have a cultural connection to Africa. We destroyed that cultural connection. Most of the black people here in America are Americans. Like, that's what they consider themselves. They're not, some of them do, yeah, and that's fine and great, but they're Americans. These people have been here for centuries. They're not going to just go to Africa. Like, that's really weird. Like, why would they ever do that? Oh, that's fine, Static Block. I don't want to send them back to Africa, though maybe something that approximates the reservations natives have. You want to create black reservations in America? You want to put like 30 million Americans into like 40 or 50 million Americans into like provincial, like special exemptive, like, again, like, this is insane. Like you realize these are insane takes, right? Like, hey guys, get ready. I hope you've been enjoying your lives, black Americans in every city across the country. It's time for you all to go to the reservation. Like, oh, hey Vosh, I'm unironically a fan of ethno-states. Eric and Mike are based. Mike is pretty smart. Oh, this guy's a troll. Oh. Okay, this guy's a troll. Yeah, okay, never mind. This guy's a neo-Nazi who's LARPing. Okay. Man, we've been getting a lot of people out of the woodwork today, haven't we? This is really disappointing. When the former African slaves returned to Liberia, they in turn oppressed and even enslaved the native Africans there. Damn! Almost like racial segregationism doesn't solve power dynamics, because power dynamics will always lead to harm, and they will be preserved even amidst people of their own race. Laid back strat. I can't go on my Discord much because if I do, I want to kill myself. I do hate you people. I really, really do. I feel like I have such simple principles. Don't be like a fucking moron. Don't be cruel. Have empathy for others. Don't advocate for ethnos. Like, I feel like I have very simple, like, guidelines, but everyone, like, consistently fucks it up, like, all the time around me. It's so disappointing. I wonder, can I shoot this guy? I've got like 20 pistol bullets, but he took a bullet right to the chest. The gun has to be usable for something. I really want to shoot him. I'm doing it. I don't care what chat says. I'm not looking at chat. I don't care if you think it's a bad idea.
We don't forget the little details when seeing the big picture.
Hey! Murder is wrong!
Something amiss. Come with me, please.
No!
I just want to help. I will find you, Una. Are you playing a game with me?
Well, we were able to kill one of them. There's unlimited to him? Yeah, probably. Did I even get anything from that? What's the story so far? Don't worry about it. Wow, not much of anything. Alright. We'll consider that a learning experience. Actual debate. Jake is debating Flamenco right now? Nice. Wait, I have to hold R? Okay. Are they even enemies? I promise you they're enemies. Just take my word for it, okay? Oh, it's gonna burn through bullets? I'm not gonna kill every one of them. I just wanted to see if it was possible. Possibly weekly winner. Alright guys, I take it back. I don't hate you guys. I'm sorry for being mean earlier. I'm just a little bit frustrated right now. I feel like it's really difficult for me to advocate for good things because a lot of people on the left seem to have really weird, like, intentions. But I love you guys, okay? I'm sorry. It doesn't really help that there's a dedicated Vosh is a racist room in the Discord. I'm going to assume that's a meme. They're all tankies who are mad at you. That's okay. If they really bug me, I can just go through and ban all of them. The best thing about bans from me is that the moderation team doesn't even get back to it because they're done by me. It's like, you know, like the executive ban. I love you, the meme lord. Keep it up. Never ever never stop. Dedicate your lives to defending me on Twitter. That was loud. Okay, yeah, alright. So many disingenuous people on Twitter. Well, yeah, Twitter is the worst platform. Something bad's gonna happen.
Come on.
Why did BreadTube become full of a bunch of woke scold libs? It's complicated. If I had to take a hard guess, my answer would probably be because the reactionary YouTube era was mostly characterized by anti-SJWs, it then is likely that the pushback to that would be from people who likely embody those SJW traits. You know? If Sargon's gonna make a career off of dunking on people who are like busybody blue hair feminists, the blowback to that is probably going to entail That's my, that's the captain of the ship that I came here in. That's my ticket off. That's my ticket. Oh, wow, that gave a lot of space. Okay, got that. Contact plan. What? So this is from Twitter, apparently. It's silly to try and cancel Vosh. The guy's image and content is perfectly tailored to grow constantly thanks to a suspiciously complex understanding of YouTube audience and the algorithms running the website. It's almost as if the guy was made in a lab or something. Hey, thanks! I appreciate that. J-Rag's channel grew 3 times as fast as mine, but I appreciate the compliment. I just stream and upload segments, my dude. I put no effort into my videos. It is true, though. No, I cannot be canceled anymore, like meaningfully. I've put way too much time and effort and energy into this. I'm not going to let any number of dipshit woke skulls ruin the career and the good that I've tried to do. I'm going to keep doing this for as long as YouTube is a platform, and then even past. I'm going to find new platforms to come on. I will infect the internet like a cancer, and I will metastasize until there is no way to remove me without killing the host. The idea that any of these petty controversies could even dent my growth is getting increasingly funny the longer I grow. Dusty says woke scold is a reactionary buzzword. Are you a reactionary, Vosh? I know people say that it's a reactionary buzzword. I've never heard a conservative use the term woke scold in their videos once. I know the term was made by Ben Shapiro, but I've never heard them use it. I've never heard them use it. They just say SJW or something, you know?
This is Verlaine on the Torrens. What the hell just happened? Sevastopol! Did any of our EVA team make it on board?
I'm alive!
Please respond. We've taken damage in the explosion and are pulling out of Sevastopol space. Systems will be down while we repair. I can't say for how long.
This is Waits, Colonial Marshal at Sebastopol Station. We have a serious situation here. Non-local comms are down, and we need you to send out an emergency message. Do you read me? Repeat, our ranged communications are down, and we need help. Stand off and send help.
Huh. Alright, I decided to amuse myself by seeing what's being said about me. This triflin' cracker, Vosh is the reason why we need to nuke the entire West Coast. And it is from Chairman of Anti-Whiteness, Xi Jinping. Vosh is a narcissistic sex pest who hates black people and sexually harassed Poppy and called all trans people R slur. Wait, did it? I think they're getting some stuff mixed up. Did I ever call all trans people retarded? I don't think I mean, I've called lots of things the R-slur, but have I ever done that? I don't think I've ever done that. Yeah, I think we're mixing and matching some things right now. Someone kill me. I've watched at least 18 hours of Vosh streams this week. Hey! Apollo the 8th. Maybe you're here right now. Yeah, they need to brush up on their Vosh lore. God, I just... I wish I could just bring everyone on. Oh, man. If I could get the Twitter lineup, every single dumbfuck on Twitter, if I could just bring them all, just line them up. I wouldn't even like yell at them. I just I'm talking to them, okay? Most of these people will crumble in 5 minutes because it's really fucking easy to be mean over Twitter and real fucking hard to be mean over voice. But if I could just bring them, I'd line them all up, you know? It'd be like an 8-hour stream. I would do that. I would do a 24-hour stream if it meant I could fill that entire time slot with talking to people who've shit-talked me.
External communications disabled by order of Apollo. Facility offline.
God damn it.
Outgoing communications halted.
That's just great.
Internal communications.
I had to pick 2 woke scolds. Well, right now,
Someone on the station I can contact.
quarantine, probably. Camera feed. Well, surely we don't need the camera feed to be active, do we? These read like actual Nazis impersonating black people? Yeah. Wait, I thought I turned you off. Hyena, I have not. Wait, should I read it? Cormentine responded to you on Twitter. Oh, shit. And he came off pretentious as fuck? Yeah, he does that. Go read some books and get back to me. There we go. I responded. This guy recommended I read the selected writings and speeches of Marcus Garvey, the aforementioned Nazi. That's real good. Yeah, the aforementioned, nice. What a fucking racist, dude. Like, unironically, though, like, that guy's an ethno-nationalist. The top of hobbies? Look at my opossums wash. I put so much effort into them. Aww. Look at how cute these are. Hi, Anna, you seeing this? Yeah, you're seeing this. Cute little babies. Alright. What are this, Hold on. Said it was at the top of hobbies? Collective fan fiction, please read pins and check pins before rule update. What the fuck is this? How long has this been a channel? This is a safe for work channel. Fool, Vosh replied. I don't read. I appreciate the knowledge, Posadas John, but it's hard to talk about this in complete Resident Evil 9. Thank you, Sage Tanuki, for the $5. Vosh, lying autistically in the hospital bed, looked to his left to see Flamingo. Okay, now, alright, okay. There's my free advertising. I didn't know that channel existed. That's really funny. Oh, I should read donos, shouldn't I? Oh, fuck, man, it's nearly time. God damn it, another goddamn video stream. Video game stream eaten by drama. I do everything autistically. I think that most people here should know that. I actually just, this is insane. Can somebody explain this to me? Can somebody explain to me that a person who said that a person is considered a leftist who just encouraged me to read books, one of which was by a person who said he wanted a black Hitler who worked with the Ku Klux Klan, and who said that fascism was stolen from him by Mussolini. And he said I should read that, and the person who did that is considered a leftist. Can somebody explain to me how that is the case? I want someone to explain that to me. Can somebody explain to me how that's the case? Like, how that's all right? It's because he's black? Does that make it okay? I don't get it. I genuinely don't. Hey, Wayne Nervosa. Okay. Fuck, it's hot in here. Holy crap. Zero, thank you so much for the $30, comrade. I really, 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 really appreciate it. How the fuck does this game scare me so badly when I'm not even playing it? I am the pussy. Hey, listen, we're all pussies, baby. I am very, 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 very weak to horror games. Oh my god, Destiny's like defending me live. Why doesn't he follow me on Twitter? Is that endorsing me too much, Destiny? Does he know I'm streaming right now? Could unite against the black nationalists. Vosh, I'll still be your black friend. Happy to hear that, Snowed Insomniac. I'm probably going to lose a few in the upcoming weeks. Brianna Camp with the $10. I can't wait till we overthrow the rich. The owner of my pizza place makes over $750,000 a year and won't install an AC even though it reaches almost 100 degrees inside per day. Hey, just so you know, the city you're in might actually have ordinances against that. That landlords have to provide a certain standard of livability, or they can be like, or you can sue them. You might want to check your like local laws, because I know there are states where that's illegal. Take a look at it, okay? No court is going to side with the landlord if you come to them with that story. True, Red Eye Sam. Ziltoid, thanks the gifted tier 1 sub. And Bugatti Marquise, thank you so much. I agree. This N64 game does indeed have a good ass soundtrack. Perfect Dark was the game. Shackley with the incredibly generous $50. Thank you, comrade. Hey, Vosh, could you do a stream about stoicism? I've seen some reasonable friends getting into it a lot. It seems like it could be a gateway moving rightwards. I don't think that Stoicism is in and of itself a good philosophy, but I think that Stoicism and its values can inform people's behavior in a good way. Stoicism is very passive. Like the life is as it is. The misery you experience is the misery of life. You always have a choice. You could kill yourself if you wanted to. You know, like that kind of stuff. There's like a very, very specific. There's like a very, very, very specific a worldview that it encourages, but it's not one that lends itself towards societal change. If you believe if you're of the opinion that like whatever, like misery is as misery does, you know, just live out the experience, it doesn't really lend itself towards activism. True, David. Very fucking true. You sound exactly like Trump when he told AOC, Rashida Tlaib, and Ilhan Omar to go back to their countries. I'm going to assume that was probably a joke. Egyptian God 666. That's probably a meme. Anyway, Shackley, yeah, I could probably do a stream on it. I think there's some validity to some of the ideas there. That is probably an important thing to do and to be. Yeah. Thank you, comrade. I really appreciate it. What a fucking pussy, dude. Big fucking pussy. Did Destiny actually defend Vosh? Yeah, Destiny's defended me quite a few times. We really don't have like that antagonistic of a relationship. I used to be a Chicano nationalist and think Zionism was a good idea. Like, oh, if the Jews get an ethno-state, we deserve one. It was so fucking cringe. Title Punk Roller Girl, I get it. Hey, we all got to grow on. We all got to get big. We all got to get big, grow up. I get it, comrade. I'll take a look, Static Block. I'll take a look. An existential baguette with the $5. I personally find the whole black separatism shit to be embarrassing as a POC myself. How do you dodge equality like that after all this time? Yeah, the funny thing is, like, I would actually get black separatism if it was, like, immediately after the slaves were freed. If that was the case, I like that may like okay, like you can make an argument for that. You know what I mean? That makes sense to me. Like immediately, like okay, fuck it, like let's just go back to Africa, you know. But today, after the civil rights movement, like, yeah, Liberia fucked up too. But yeah. I'm just saying, like, I think it would have been a much more defensible argument at that time. Wasn't the argument valid during Jim Crow too? Nah, because at Jim Crow, like most Americans had integrated. I'm sorry, most Black Americans had integrated pretty well, into like the fabric of America. You know, like post slavery, like the majority of Black people in the country were literally just like whoop, fresh off the plantation, like. What's next? I don't know, you know? But by the Jim Crow era, most, like, you know, 20s, 30s, 40s, most Black Americans, they had their places broadly in the community. I'm not saying they weren't oppressed or anything. I'm just saying, like, they were a part of America in a more integrated way than they were back during the slave days, you know? Their culture is completely different now. Well, yeah, because nowadays most Black Americans don't consider themselves African. They consider themselves American, you know? Like, that's what they consider themselves. Find me a Black go to any fucking major city. Go to like the closest Black guy you can find or something. Be like, hey, my fellow African brother, which of the tribes do you relate to the most? And then like list off a bunch of countries. Like It's weird. It's not only is it weird, it's racist. Like, to assume that because their skin color is dark that they have an ethnic and cultural like union with Africa would be no different from walking up to like a fucking walking up to like a fucking like Asian girl or something and being like, which part? Where do you come from? Which of the ancient Himalayan temples did you like? It's really presumptuous. Are you making the argument that African Americans wouldn't succeed in Africa because of their cultural differences? Because that's the same argument ethnostater would make for. I'm not saying that they wouldn't get along. I'm just like saying, okay, wait, hold on. There were so many things wrong with that statement that I have to break it down. Okay, first of all, if we're talking about emigration, we're talking about 40 million people leaving the country, okay? That is a migrant boatload, unprecedented in all of human history, okay? It doesn't matter how big the continent of Africa is, okay? That's a lot of fucking people to take on. Second of all, American blacks don't speak any African language. Shocking, I know, they don't. They speak English. Some of them, I imagine, speak Spanish, but they speak English. In addition to them not speaking any language anywhere on that continent, because, believe it or not, there are no African languages that are considered universal languages of business, the same way that English is around the world, which is why a lot of people know English before they come to America. In addition to this, why would the black people in America want to go to Africa? America is wealthier, this is their culture, and this is where they lived for centuries. So this fucking guy, like his response, he said, I have no interest in explaining or defending my beliefs to people who factor into them, not at all. I hate these fucking people. I guess you dipshits still need to hear this. Woke fascism is still fascism. You're all hypocrites. True, Plague Queen. That's okay. We're going to go on this arc for a little bit, probably mention it during a few politics streams, suss it out, and we'll ban the people who legitimately think it's excusable to fucking promote black ethno-nationalism. And then we'll go right back to normal. There's going to be a big drama arc. Twitter is going to call us racist. A bunch of people in the BreadTube community are going to actively denounce me or come on stream to try and tell me why it's bad to be racist. Then they're going to look stupid because I'm going to explain to them the actual context of the 30-second clips they saw on Twitter, and they're going to look like they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, which they don't. And a week later, I'm probably going to lose like 200 or 300 subs, and then a week later, no one's going to remember. Like that's what's going to happen, okay? But it's going to be fun. We're going to enjoy the ride, baby. I think I'm going to talk about this. I think I'm actually going to talk about this next politics stream. I'll talk about very specifically, because I want to make very narrowly focus it. I want to talk about quarantine. I want to ask, how can one call themselves a leftist while they're advocating for the righting of people who called for a black Hitler? That's what I'm interested in. I want to know. That's my curiosity. And if anyone watches that video where I'm saying, isn't it bad to be Hitler, and comes away from that thinking I'm the racist, then I don't know what to do, you know? But whatever. Yeah, Andy Drew, there's a reason why the KKK worked together with that dude Quarantine Warships. White nationalists also want blacks out. Actually, if like Pohl should be even angrier at me, because you'd think that Pohl would be happy with people like Quarantine who want all the blacks to go back to Africa. I'm the one saying, hey, no, they should stay in here. They should stay here with me, Whitey, you know? I'm the enemy of everyone here. Hey Vosh, do I research when it comes to debunking or educate myself on something I don't know? I hope what I said makes sense. Love you. I have no idea what you're referring to, comrade. You should research whenever you feel comfortable researching. DeGero with the incredibly kind $30. Thank you, comrade. Jesus, this stream is turning into a fucking yikes fest. I'm sorry you got to deal with all this shit. It's okay. I'm very well compensated for my pain. By you, in large part. Thank you. So yeah, it's okay. I'm fine. I'm fine with this. Also, I've always just wanted to make like the left like better, you know? Yeah, Comrade Marianne. Yeah, exactly. That's the real concern here. And this is something called motivated reasoning, okay? It's when you have to wonder what biases are leading people towards the conclusions that they are arriving at, okay? So, oh, watch, use, play. It's no big deal at all. Wait, I'm sorry. Vosh, your take on parasocial relationships is pretty flawed. If a crazy leftist anarchist worker broke into a gated community in Beverly Hills and killed multiple people because they hate millionaires and were inspired by their rhetoric, the fact you say I don't support political violence in a dog whistly way, you'd be complicit. Trapeze, you're not referring to parasocial relationships. You're referring to stochastic terrorism. That's a different thing. Stochastic terrorism is when you don't actively call for any acts of violence, but you engage in rhetoric that means that members of your audience are going to. A parasocial relationship is when people form a one-way relationship with a media figure. Like, they worship them or love them or like them or whatever, but, like, the media figure doesn't really care. Yeah. If you want to accuse me of engaging in stochastic terrorism, like, we can have that conversation. I don't think I do, but it's not the same as parasocial relationships. Wakanda forever? True, Neon Nor. Imagine thinking leftism just means non-white ethno-states. Hey, Thomas Witt, listen, they have to LARP somehow, okay? And Apex Centrix Fox, the $10. I might be a centrist, but that philosophical and moral consistency is making the left look mighty sexy right about now. I assume you're joking. Yeah, it's pretty disappointing. But we'll fix them, okay? We'll fix them. We're gonna fix the left, okay? We're gonna make it better. Cats are kings. True, dog eats cow. Thank you, comrade. And Gayfesh, your cat can join the Artemy ethno-state. Race mixing is praxis if you're a race abolitionist. Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. We should race mix to get rid of white people and black people. There should be nothing but brown people, okay? That's the future of humanity. I look forward to it. How can you use rationality on with our beliefs? I try, Arwen Wells. I'm doing my best. Vosh, it looks like there's an association between deception and jargon, at least in science and finance reporting. Oh, thank you for... Wow, hey! You actually backed up my point with data. That you can actually use accurate language in a way that's actually misrepresentative because you're deliberately obfuscating the ultimate meaning of your statements? Interesting. I'll take a look at that. That's actually pretty fun. I don't think I'm going to have an opportunity to argue with Cormentine because that Jew's a giant fucking pussy, but, you know. Ooh, that's nice. Destiny made fun of Cormentine for not reading those books, and Cormentine says, go French kiss a moving locomotive. Damn! Is that a threatening violence against other people? Oof. I don't know about that one. Eesh. Well, yikes, you know? Thank you, Skylar Lucas. I really appreciate it, comrade. And yeah, Jay Calanetta, yeah, the Alien, like, this whole series, this franchise, has a lot of really cool, I think, leftist messaging inside of it. Purge the regressive left. Shut the fuck up, Lib Raven. Lib Raven, every single fucking time you say anything, it makes me regret letting you in my community. Keep calling me a fucking liberal. Gotcha, Oren Wells. Those robots are smart and dangerous? I don't know if they're smart, but they did look dangerous. And Ravenheart with the $10. Vosh, when former African slaves returned to Liberia, they in turn oppressed and even enslaved the native Africans there. Yep, power relations are not exclusive to race, my friend Arinos. They can actually be just as toxic and fucking cancerous, even midst people of the same skin color. Who would have thought? This is not the kind of black representation I condone. Sorry, Snared Insomniac. We'll work to make it better. Vosh, that Twitter guy was unironically making the white nationalist, if you don't want a white ethno-state, you're not anti-white talking point. Yeah, like the Red Ice TV thing. Like, you're anti-white unless you think, yeah. Can your lizard do this? The fuck is this?
Get it.
The way the bearded dragons fucking skitter on hardwood is really funny. So cute. Weird dog. Why is there so much infighting on the left and the right sticks together like a cult? By the way, love me some Vashi. I love you too, comrade. Thank you so much for the incredibly generous $20. There's a lot of infighting on the left fundamentally because the right values hierarchy and falling into line, whereas the left values individual expression, freedom, that kind of stuff. Also, everyone on the right basically just agrees on certain things, like hating black people and shit. Like, it's mostly just degrees of, like, the extent to which you engage in that. With leftism, yeah, there's, like, a lot more... There's way more nuance when it comes to making the world better than making it worse. David Elam, I have not heard of the Kwame Tour. I assume that's more or less... of Kwame Tour. I assume that's how it's not pronounced, but, yeah. You can give it a look. Having a conversation with them, they always block you instead of engaging in meaningful conversations. Yeah, because inverted Jesus, because they like their fucking echo chambers. Carl Schmidt, when I critique liberalism, maybe Cormentine is doing the same thing with that fasci guy. Please call me an idiot. I crave it. Spooky leftist, I don't know. The guy keeps calling him... The guy calls, like, white people crackers. He basically implies black people who talk to white people are race traitors. He says he's a black nationalist, and then he said he was inspired by that guy, specifically on his lines of black nationalism, okay? It's not the same as, like, this guy had this one good idea. He's literally getting his black nationalism from the fucking fascist. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's defensible in that way. But I'll never get to talk with him about it because he is a giant pussy. All right, folks. I'm sorry we weren't able to play more, but life is, as I have been told by several very intelligent people, suffering. So yeah, that's just the way it is, I think. I save? Is there a save here? There's not. Like, where's? Yeah, we'll just do whatever when we come back. It's no big. I gotta order an AC. It's disgustingly hot in here. Alright, folks. I love you all so much. You're beautiful, you're cool, you're sick, you're sexy. Torino Boy. Thank you, Totino Boy. I really appreciate that. I'll try my best. I'll keep your positive messaging in mind while I go ahead and have myself a nice nighttime snack. Have a wonderful night. Remember, folks, I no stream tomorrow because tomorrow is when I'm doing D&D with my buddies. Maybe tiny stream tomorrow. I don't know. I have to think about it, okay? But in the meantime, I love you all very much. You're beautiful people. You're sick, you're sexy, you're handsome, you're kind. And make sure to go on Twitter and defend me. Stoops, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I know that video. Africans speak English? Holy shit. I know some Africans speak English. People all around the world speak English. Okay, wait. Okay. The Japanese also speak English, but when I, an English-only speaker, went to Japan, do you think I was able to have engaging and full-fledged conversations with most of the people that I talked to? Or was it more like the speakers were able to say, hello, what do you want? and then they would like understand yes, no, and like a few numbers. Like, come on. He's referring to countries in Africa where English is the official language. Oh, I didn't know that one. Hold on. Africa, countries, official language. Official and spoken languages of African countries. Let me see. Arabic, Berber languages, for dialect, Portuguese, French, Setswana, French, Kirundi, French, English, French. Okay, so Cameroon has English as one of its official national languages. Portuguese, French, Sango, French, Arabic, French. Man, the French really got around. French, Arabic, Spanish, French, Tigrinya, Arabic, English as one of the 3 official languages of Eritrea, Amharic, French, and then Ghana and Gambia both have English as their official languages. Guinea has French, then we have Portuguese. Kenya, English is one of the official languages. Liberia, about 20% of the population speaks English. Interesting. I didn't know so many African countries actually had English as one of their official languages. I don't think this really negates my point, though, that there would still be a fairly substantial language barrier for many people who chose to move to Africa, unless they very specifically crowded into these states that have English as one of their official languages, and that's not even to speak of dialect. Yeah, but interesting. I didn't know that. It's the British colonialism? Well, yeah, of course. French fuck Africa. Well, we all fucked Africa. All right, folks. I love you all very much. Beautiful people. I got to learn something today, and that's always fun. All right. I got to run. I'm very, very hot in here. Peace.